And we are live! Okay. Who would like to give the recap?
Last time on Hunter Killer.
Let's do the recap.
I don't care.
Later.
I do.
Got it?
I get a hero.
Oh, you want it? You want to be?
Does it give you a hero point?
I wanted to do it.
You got to do it last week, B, so let Leo do it.
Damn. Okay.
Alright, last time on Hunter Killer, we began the battle at Dragon Ridge. Tommy gave out the directives, fired Directive A, destroy munitions, Directive B, destroy food, Directive C, kill the doctors. Now, Murray sure killed those doctors fucking immediately. But before we really got too far into the other directives, Hinatori was able to identify where our actual target was, the demon within Kimiko, Hinatori's aunt. And through lots of shenanigans and teleporting and eventual sand devastation usage and banishment, we managed to get rid of the demon. And Hinatori took Tiger and escaped from this place for now. Tiger woke up a bit from the dream so that he was now within himself, no longer Tommy brain, now Tiger brain, and was but still very confused as to why that happened and what did just happen. Before we could really fully start explaining things, the boy got shot in the chest as the NATO forces are continuing to pursue us, and now we try to escape. Did I miss anything?
That was it. That was pretty much it. Take your hero point. But we also have the two side RPs in general. Go ahead and read those.
100 talk. Remnant approaches Remnant approaches Bulldog to tell him her true feelings. Bulldog in turn apologizes for the strife he has caused and asks for time to think things over. Remnant grants him this time. Bulldog then suggests dreamwalking into William Bremer and the Usurper, respectively, a plan Remnant reluctantly agrees to. And then Blood Brothers. Oh, wait, sorry, I was getting ahead of myself. I assume hero points versus inspiration die, but Alfredo is not here to vote, so I don't know if Sam wants to run that.
We'll come back to that one.
All right, Blood Brothers. Vale talks to Miss Walker about Foundation business. They share some girl talk and some light flirting before Miss Walker informs Vale that Bulldog has information regarding the Zaki.
That's funny.
I'll just take that. I'm not giving this shit to Miss Walker.
Damn.
That's so funny.
Alrighty. And I suppose we'll have a delayed hero point / inspiration die for this motherfucker to pull up. Oh,
and since no one gave a TLDR for Hellish Rebuke,
I mean, if someone wants to give a TLDR for Hellish Rebuke right now, we certainly could.
No, I don't.
Damn.
I guess that one will just remain pending. He said, nah,
We're so on the same wavelength.
Hellish Rebuke, paywalled. You're gonna need to do some in-game transactions to unlock that DLC. Sorry, you gotta get at least level 50 before you can open that one.
It'll get its too long. Didn't read.
Without further ado, we re-enter the scene.
Can you turn up the music a tiny bit?
It would be too loud for me. Can you turn my stream volume up a little, or is my stream volume already at max?
Yeah.
It's
you're
already
at max.
It's okay.
Where the fuck is my thing? Let's see. 1 second, I can do that. Take this.
Okay, thank you. That's audible now.
Yeah, it's better. So we're just
Surrounded.
running at this point.
No. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, well, we're surrounded.
Bring us in, Sam.
Let me bring y'all in. I mean, there's no map to run on. It's just gonna be theater of the mind.
Would we still be making? I'm assuming we're still gonna make rolls, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I want to do a thing to open it,
All
if
right.
that's okay.
Let me set the scene, and then you'll go first. Yes. A shot rings out. Can't see the shooter. You just start to see the katanas brandish, the rifles charging forward, dropping to knees, hugging down trees. This line, this platoon of samurai stretching out left and right, already starting moving to encircle you. They are hunting you. You know that if they catch you, they're likely not gonna let you live. If they interrogate you, maybe they'll find Mother. You don't think they'll let Mother live either. The anxiety, the paranoia, the fear strikes. Run, Tommy, run. And so he runs. You all start to break off in the opposite direction. When Remnant kicks us off.
Yippee! I would like to cast Bless at 4th level.
Bless. Who's
Who's
blessed?
getting hit?
Yeah. So, unfortunately,
Be
someone
Four.
is not
5,
getting
6,
the Bless.
6 targets, right?
6 targets. Correct.
I, honest to God, would recommend don't make Tommy blessed.
Because
Oh, I
it'll
might not
work.
do anything.
Por favor.
Tiger
Why?
Not gonna do
So-
shit.
cannot be blessed. He is immune to magic.
Still under the effects of
Oh.
anti-magic.
Oh, you're still that's right, you're still anti-magic. Well, I mean, it wouldn't matter anyway. It can't work on you.
Exactly, so you don't have to worry about him.
Then I will give it to everyone else except myself.
Are you burning a 4th level, or are you burning a 3rd level and it's getting upcasted?
Well, if I do 4th, it auto upcasts to 5th, right? Do I
5th,
need the
so then you
spell
can get
slot for
another
that?
target.
No.
No.
If you cast it,
Oh, okay,
if
then-
you spend the 4th level slot, then you can get everyone except for Tiger in less.
Okay, then yeah, that works out.
Perhaps fate weaves itself slightly more to your favor. You feel the weavers studying the strand, observing. Their eyes popping above you, glitching in and then glitching out. They blink, entertained. At a small moment in time, the fates are watching. You all feel blessed.
And Remnant orders everyone to run.
Run,
Alright.
run.
I would like to position myself directly behind Tommy, between him and the native forces, and then cast darkness on my bow.
Ooh. Okay. Darkness on.
So that there will be a 15-foot radius orb of darkness behind him, so that there's no clear shot towards him.
Like that. Okay. One sec, BRB. Okay.
Are we doing this like in order?
I didn't have the intention for this to be like a line opening, but everyone has like an on instinct thing they do within reason.
Oh, I just want to regain a 5th level spell slot.
with?
Using a hero point.
Okay.
That's all I want to do. And she's just gonna like, clutch her bleeding arm and try not to get it. Try to get in front so she's not taking bullets.
Do you have anything that could help here or yourself?
I could, but I don't want to. There's a lot of things I could do that I don't want to like be burning resources on.
I mean, okay.
Mhm.
Pull y'all out to the center here.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm pretty low on spell slots, by the way.
Just
I
gonna
cannot
emphasize,
imagine
Tyre's
being stingy with my
scrambling,
spell
just
slots.
sprinting. He is actively just trying to get away as far and fast as he possibly can. Clutching his shoulder where he got shot.
Can I still do other things or?
No, give me a sec. I'm gonna put us into the encounter itself because we're not even in the encounter.
Okay.
Darkness rises up, with the blessing across all the droids, synchronizing their movements, and everyone takes off running away. You hear them yelling again in English through a megaphone, someone through thaumaturgy. Resist, and you will be treated as a hostile target! Surrender now! Crunching
You
snow,
already shot at us.
twigs snapping. Guys, keep booking it. You have no reason to believe their words. Really no reason not to believe their words other than the fact that they are here with malicious intent. At least that's how it feels. Maybe that's not what it is. Maybe there was more to that shot. Lost in the panic.
Does anyone have a means of slowing them down?
You start to hear gas. Start to hear pistons firing. We will enter the encounter proper. No need to roll for initiative, it's just I have everyone organized on the same place.
Does Bulldog have anything? I do not know what's on his sheet.
No.
I know two people.
Are we doing?
Hinatory.
Using a
Hinatory does have some things, but I am reluctant to burn a whole bunch of stuff this early. I don't have very many resources left.
Perhaps. We
I
hold off
mean,
on
a
that.
good entangle would probably help out.
I don't have entangle. I have plant growth, but I don't have that many high level spell slots left.
I weep. It's fine.
I also don't want to like. I guess I can do a single plant growth.
No, I don't even know what plant growth does.
It just slows them significantly.
It would slow
Other
them
than grow
significantly.
plants.
But I could also, I don't know. I was also considering transmute rock, which would just stop them.
It's a fun one.
Plant growth has 100-foot radius.
Are we gonna
Oh,
group
damn.
initiative, Sam?
Well, I'll just tell you in a second. So,
For every 1 foot of movement, they have to move through the plant growth. It costs them 4 feet of movement. For
This
move
is a
5
life or
feet,
death situation.
it costs 20 feet.
So, this order is just for my visual representation. It doesn't actually matter how this will go. Domino, this is a chase. Your objective isn't necessarily to win, it is just to escape. If Tiger falls here, he will be captured. And, well, I suppose up to your discretion how willing you are to believe that these people will not execute a child for a war crime. A very almost objective terrorist act, one might say. And so you must beat this skill challenge. You must gain 7 successes before you get 3 failures. And so we begin the chase. At any point, I will present an obstacle. Anyone can take up and describe how they will handle said obstacle with either skill or an attack or otherwise. But whatever skill or attack was used by the previous 2 PCs, you cannot use that same one. You must choose something different. So let's start with the first thing that comes up. A hail of bullets fire. Tiger's not surrendering. He is resisting. And so they are not going to hesitate. Rounds fire down range. You start seeing twigs snap. Trunks blow out from the other side with some incendiary rounds striking. The snow sizzling. Round after round starts getting poured down. You guys duck your heads. Zigzag as much as you can. These shots are getting narrower and narrower. Your guys are all gonna get shot. Someone does something to impede this advance. Tiger, I'll say, does not need to make a roll. Since Vale and Tiger don't need to make rolls because they have darkness covering them.
Hey.
Whoa.
The rest of you, what do you do? Who does something, I suppose, one at a time.
To stop the bullets or
You are being,
get out of the way?
there are bullets firing down range. Undoubtedly, someone's going to take a hit here. You don't have enough cover.
Okay. I do want to heal Hinatori. I don't know if Hinatori wants to do anything.
Uh, there is something I can do. How strong do these are these like brittle like northern trees like what I'm seeing like right here?
Yeah, like these tall, skinny spruce trees.
And I use my Imperial the Imperial Domain Tory this thing. And just like place it continuously behind us, just like cutting down trees, making it really hard for them to follow and hopefully blocking shots from trees following behind us.
I like that. Okay.
It's also probably gonna send up
That's
snow.
spicy.
I like that.
And can follow us as well.
Give me a DC 15 spell attack roll.
Oh.
Or petition yourself, if you would like, a skill that you can use to help enhance this act you're pulling out.
Well, I think Hinatori thematically what Hinatori is doing is she's like drawing her katana and just like swiping really quickly along the trees as she's like turning around briefly to hopefully bring them down. Could I roll sleight of hand to just do that swiftly enough that I don't get caught up in it?
It's giving more of a weapon attack.
I could, is weapon attack okay? I could just also do that.
No.
DC 15.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The Imperial Domain, by the way, is following us, and if they get close enough, they'll take damage.
The trees start to snap down. You start hearing them crack and then slam down. Snow being tossed in the air, causing this little fog of snow and dust. Rounds keep firing down range. They seem to be straying a little bit more left or right, thinking you guys might be taking a turn somewhere, but the Imperial Domain just keeps making more and more cover, this cloud behind you. And then you hear pistons. Once again, start to see the wires flying beside you in your periphery.
No shot.
And you see this woman approaching with a platoon of her samurai, zipping through the tree lines.
That?
You gave him fucking ODM gear, you bastard.
Who is that?
Yutaro had ODM gear back during the Renaissance Siege. You think he invented that? This is a wartime relic. 20, 30 men are zipping through the tree line at rapid speeds. They're approaching faster than you can move. 60-foot fly speed. And they're dashing.
Christ.
As they then zip in front of you, you start to see the gas forming this 6-layer line in front, and they'll descend down, striking at once. You're being engaged from the front by melee attacks, dropping on you from above. Who reacts?
Can I let the chopper sing as in, hang on, what's this fucking feature?
A weapon attack has already been
Um,
used. Can't use a weapon attack again.
It's not an attack, it's a saving throw.
Okay, what is it?
Does that count? Um, Hawk shot. When you attack with Hawkeye, you can spend 3 charges to turn one of your attack into a volley of homing magic arrows. All creatures in the 60-foot cone must succeed on a DC 15 dex save or take 4 magic missiles each on a failed save.
Okay. Fortunately, I don't want to be making the rolls for this shit. You guys should be. That is the skill challenge. What skill do you think would apply for this?
Could I potentially, just for the sake of this, as we're going through, because that tiger's just trying to like literally fucking slide either underneath them or literally go directly through them. But use Cyborg Fortitude, perhaps,
Cyborg Fortitude.
with the dodge action.
Let's
To
say.
heal myself.
Yeah, you can certainly do that. Is that your reaction to this?
Because he's genuinely is trying to just run past him. Keep going.
Okay.
But
Can it be a perception check so that I can make sure the cone hits everyone that needs to be hit?
Okay, I'd allow that. Tiger. I'm gonna be a dexterity saving throw.
okay. Oh fuck. Oh.
Where you hit those every day of the week.
You need to stop saying that respectfully. Okay. Oh thank God.
See? Years of faith.
I'm because last time you said it, I got a 1.
Samurai drop down, katanas in hand, ready to strike down these droids escorting the boy. When one of the droids extends its arm out, fires this hawkshot volley.
It's straight from the darkness.
Tiny projectiles fire out, rocket propelled, striking through their armor. Some of them drop down, some of them see it in time enough to react away and pivot away from this attack. Gas covers your face, hot, steaming. You push through the smoke and continue forward. The troops reorientate, zipping around you, flying in every which direction. They need to reorientate their attack. Strike again. And they will. Everyone, save for Tiger and Vale, I think we're still reasonably safe. Give me DC 16 dexterity saving throws.
All of us?
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Everyone.
Okay.
The DC,
We have
Everyone
bless, don't forget.
Has
everyone.
bless.
The DC
And
was
whatever
lowered.
Bulldog gives us.
DC
Plus-
was lowered because of Hinatori's Tori. Otherwise, it would have been DC 20.
What's the
Is it-
DC?
Jesus.
DC 16.
Is it a +4 or is it a +3 from Alfredo Zora? Or Bulldog Zora?
+4.
Gross.
Yeah, +4 from Aura. +4 and the goddamn.
Oh, that also wouldn't affect Tiger anyways, huh? Because it's
Yeah.
magic.
It is magic.
Wow.
Yikes.
They have
No,
plus.
Mimic!
What was the
Oh.
Yeah,
DC
plus
again?
16.
16.
Akihiko.
Plus Bulldog's aura. Plus Bulldog's aura.
Akihiko will pass Bulldog's aura. Mimic just takes a nat 1 though. I think he can reroll that.
And not, he can, doesn't he have a hero point?
Let's see.
Does.
He should. He
Or will
should.
he burn it on there?
He's full.
Yeah, he
think he
goes full
will.
last
I think
week.
he will, in fact, burn 1 hero point to reroll that. Potentially succeeding. Yeah, he succeeds.
Thank God.
Press up to +9 dex and okay, I see.
Psycho, you want me to roll your dex save, or you got it? Bless. I feel like everyone will succeed. You see, in a line, little candle lights light up behind you, left to right, this semicircle arc. And then downrange, you just see the trees drop in a wave. These high-powered, high-caliber bullets strike through in an arc. You all manage to hit the deck, jump over just in time as the bullets strike through, knocking trees down in front of you. You start to see your path become difficult terrain. They are hunting. Following that,
Tiger is just screaming out to them, like, just fucking leave me alone! Like, just terrified.
continue your run. The minimap on your HUD glitching in and out, the terrain shifting around. You start to feel the weight underneath you start to give in different spots, the snow getting deeper and deeper. You start to trudge on through, starting to climb over and vault. You're slowing down. You're slowing down way too much, and they are gaining quickly. What do you guys do to regain some space between you?
So
Tori
are
already
we like
acted.
what?
But yes.
Oh,
You can ask a question.
like are we like running downhill or in a valley?
You guys
What
are
we
just running through the forest currently.
doing? Okay, we're still in a forest.
If anything, you'd be running slightly uphill. So slight incline.
Okay.
You need to. The enemy is gaining on you from behind. Their riflemen lining up more and more clear shots. The samurai above zipping through the tree line are re-coordinating their strike to move in again. You need to gain space. You need to gain cover. Something before they strike again. The next strike will hit true. Who reacts? I believe Vale
I
and
think-
Yatori already reacted.
Something. Okay.
I believe Remnant, Tommy, Milo, or yeah, Remnant, Tommy, Bulldog, and Sago could still react. If something they'd like to try.
Closest, like, AoE shit. Ah, man, I'm trying to think.
What
Sure.
happened?
The samurai are closing the gap on you guys. You're starting to get boxed in more and more. You need to gain cover. You need to delay them, slow them down, buy time. You need to, just get away from them. Something to help you flee, because they are starting to close around you. They're starting to slowly choke you in.
Mm-hmm.
And Notori already did the plant growth thing?
No.
Oh.
Nobody's done that yet.
Oh. Why not?
She did something else.
Oh. I guess I'll do that then.
Yippee!
It's gross.
That'll be a big help.
Alright. What is this plant growth look like? What is he trying to do? How does he summon this?
We will say that Osiris goes into their heads and makes them trip, and now they think that plants have grown, but there's no plants there.
Ooh.
Some illusion magic. Give me a deception check.
Okay.
Okay.
There was no advantage,
Gotcha.
but
The samurai continue their march uphill,
there
and you
was
start
a
to see some of them
D4.
stop in place, almost drop to a knee as they're starting to trek uphill. You see them stepping harder into the snow, trying to get over something. Perhaps they've reached a deep pocket. Perhaps they're being led to believe the terrain there is illusionary. Either way, they are slowed down significantly, having to stop now before they were allowed to fully box you in, cut you off. The samurai above, floating through the trees, start to see this, decide they have to make a risky maneuver now. The samurai at the forefront charges. You start to see the tree clearing end. No more trees past this next 100-foot mark. They break from the trees all the way at the far end as you see them hit this clearing. Clear skies behind them, a cliffside. They drop to the ground, sheathing their katanas. They bite into both of their thumbs, either side of their mouth. Shikigami! Judogomo! She puts her hand on the ground, and you start to see white threads, needle threads, strings stretch out and wrap around the trees in front of her. Then it continues further, left, right, every single angle until a web is formed. Those of you with some amount of magical attunement feel the aether shifting as something steps through. You can't see it, but you know that there is a massive creature standing behind her, 8-legged, some arachnid beast. The entire 400-foot mark in front of you, left to right, east to west, has been covered in webs. You're about to run headfirst into a net. Who reacts?
Me.
I mean- I'll go for it.
This is magical.
This is magical.
I could just touch it.
They don't know that.
Would that make it all go away?
It would mean he could walk through it, but it would still remain for everyone else.
I don't
So
think it's
funny.
Oh, fuck. I thought I would just wreck it if I
Yeah.
did that.
No.
Both Tiger and I can just run through it.
Dispel
Okay.
magic.
Ah, yay!
What level you casting?
I love that.
The only one I can. Third.
Third. Alrighty.
So I guess it
Go for it.
upcast to fourth.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Ooh,
Love
nice.
to see that. Okay.
Let's go.
You approach the net. This droid extends out its hands. It starts to read down the helix scripts embedded into it. And with a small electromagnetic pulse, you see the net at least 30 feet in either direction from where this droid rams her arm through. The net breaks, shedding, turning to little tatters of fabric. You see the woman standing
it.
there. Punch it. You see the woman standing there, go wide-eye for a second, and then smirk. She draws her katana, draws her right pistol. You see the other samurai waiting in the trees above. A small distraction. Drop down to strike at all of you. Dex saving throws.
Oh. Wait, can
I
I do
get my
something
ass
to
well?
help us?
Say again?
Theoretically? Can I do something that would help everyone? Or are we just all deck saving throws anyways?
This is the enemy's this is the enemy's turn.
Oh,
Mhm.
gotcha.
Goes 2 players, then enemy.
I see.
Oh my god.
Good fucking roll.
Oh my god. Does this also include Vale and Tommy?
I'm gonna say yes. They're gonna punch through this darkness to try and strike at you. You can make your rolls with advantage though.
Roll, because I rolled a natural 20, can I help Remnant?
Hang on. Does Alfredo's thing give bonus to saves?
Yes, plus
It
4.
does. Plus 4.
So I have a total of 15, I think.
That's a total of 16.
No, 16. A total of 16. I can't do math. I'm gay.
Is that why?
Oh
I
my
can't do that.
god. Is that why? No wonder
Oh.
I failed geometry. I was never straight. That was my problem. That's my
I
problem.
don't think that tracks, y'all. I'm very good
Listen.
at math.
We're,
Must not
we're
be
all very.
yeah, must not be gay.
Ah, shit.
Damn.
You probably lack somewhere else, and that's where your gayness is holding you back.
Let me hop my ass back in the closet.
Get back in there.
Until you figure out what that thing is, yeah.
Describe how
Can I do
Hinatori.
something with the 20?
I was gonna say those of you not 20s can describe how you're going about countering this immediate assault.
Oh my god, Echo.
Oh, no.
I heard Echo assault you. I heard that shit clatter.
No, she didn't. So she's sleeping behind my desk on like I know, baby, on
No.
like a pile of stuff, and she's like lost in the sauce. She slid in her sleep
Oh.
and hit the stuff on my desk.
And now she's crying.
Hi, sweetheart. She's in my lap now. Did you spook yourself? Are you awake? Huh? Poor girl. Y'all heard her crying mew.
Mhm.
Yes. Um,
She's embarrassed.
Father, help.
Hinatori, what Hinatori would do is she knows like the dragon step, right? So she would like, uh, she would just like dodge around and fight in such a way where she knew where the strikes were about to come and preemptively like brought out her weapons to deflect and just zipped right by
Alrighty.
using her knowledge of
Her own people.
her own people. Yeah.
It's so funny.
The closer they get to the clearing with the last couple trees, I'm assuming with the trees how they're like laid out, they have a lot of snow on top of them. So Tiger, because he has a climb speed equal to his normal speed, is gonna more or less like hop from tree to tree as he climbs up them until he gets to a good one, and he's going to use his claws to take it down. At least the top part of it, so the snow will fall down and do this like giant like of snow just like everywhere, so people can't see the team as they're running. More or less create a smoke cloud with snow.
In that tree line, as you climbing up, the enemy striking all at once. You see a blade slice for you. You grab their arm, pushing the blade into the tree next to you, kick them across the face, and then strike down the top of the tree. The snow coming down directly on the samurai as he's brought down from the top of the tree to the ground. Continue forth, breaking through this clearing. You start to see the cliffside approaching quickly. The samurai breaking through the webbing on the left, breaking through the webbing on the right. 20, 30 left, 20, 30, 40 right. This woman standing before you at the center. You're about to run straight into her. She stands ready, unflinching.
Who has actions that left to do things?
I think we're back to the air quotes top again, unless Alfredo appears right now. No.
Okay, Hinatori is going to cast a spell. As this woman's like approaching us, Hinatori like stifles a laugh as she like raises her sword and like flicks her wrist, and a huge like bit of ground like what's the word? Have you ever seen like earthbenders like kick the ground and like a giant pillar comes up?
Mm-hmm.
She does that sort of, and a giant pillar like comes up right in front of her over her head and kind of connects the ground to the edge of the cliff in like a ramp as she does. Wall of stone to create a bridge or a ramp.
You've been waiting for this one.
right over her.
Mhm.
Like that.
I'm just
And-
saying, if she gets in Tiger's way, Tiger's gonna try to kill her, just to get past her.
Again,
Give me.
we don't know who this is. I don't think anyone cares.
Give me a wisdom saving throw as well. No, can't do that again. Has to be a different skill. What skill would you say this is?
Wall of Stone.
Mm-hmm.
Arcana, just like her ability to weave the spell in such a way where it's like angled correctly. And
Sorry, be right back. Someone's knocking on the door.
Ooh,
what did he say?
be right back.
Someone's knocking on his door.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh.
Now, why are you sending this gift, Shay?
It was
Oh,
earlier
this is
when
when
we
we're
were talking about
talking-
being gay.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Unable to
see.
do math.
See bad at math.
I see.
No, I'm good at this.
I'm back.
Arcana to create a well crafted bridge that isn't that's at the right angle.
This will put you higher up on the cliff. This is the end of the cliff. This will lead you straight into a drop, but it will
Yeah,
get you over her.
We need to get down.
Okay.
The cliff
I like.
drops.
I have a lot of wall. Could I like seal her in the wall as well? She has to make like a dex save to get out of that.
I'd say that'd be two different things. So which one do you want to
What
do?
about a
You wanna-
slide?
A slide would be cute.
Oh, wait. I'm confused. Are we on the edge of a cliff?
You guys are.
Yeah, we're on the edge of a cliff. We have it drops down,
Yes.
not
Oh.
goes up.
You guys
Can
are
I make like?
fastly approaching something like this. And so she is standing there. Obviously not right at the fucking cliffside. That'd be idiotic. But like
Yeah,
50
let's say,
feet.
like, talk about the push her off.
Yeah, 50 feet forward from the cliffside, as you guys are basically having nowhere left to go, samurai stretching left and right in a semicircle, boxing you in. It's the cliff or the platoon. And right now, it's the platoon or her. And she is not gonna let you guys take an inch closer
Yeah,
to the cliff.
can-
She will oppose you.
Can I make?
Just slide down.
Can I make like a ramp over her that goes into a slide and maybe doesn't perfectly connect to the ground below? It like hangs over the edge, like an actual slide.
Okay. It's very sophisticated. Would it be Arcana? I think Arcana's good. Let's go with Arcana.
I'm making a a slide. I don't think that's standard usage.
Ooh. Plus the D4 from Bless.
Yeah.
Bless.
Bless doesn't do anything to ability check.
Guidance.
It's a skill check. Oh,
It's only attack rolls and saving throws for Bless.
It's saving you
Guidance
dex
on the
saves,
other
dex
hand.
saves.
I think 19 is good enough.
Still working for the saving
well, it's
throws.
gonna be a 22, right? Because of Bulldogs, or 23.
Bulldogs doesn't affect skill
What?
checks, I think.
No, only saving throws.
I see.
What was the DC?
I could just give myself guidance.
Never even said it failed. Let me get to it.
Yeah.
No.
I'll give myself guidance just to be cute, okay?
Okay,
Just everyone was talking like it failed.
that's what I'm saying.
I was just telling people this shit's not gonna work.
Oh, it's just dumb.
The walls form up in front of her. She starts to march forward. She takes a step to stop, realizing the ground is lifting up in front of her. And she takes a cautious step back instead. You see gas form up in front of her as she propels herself back and off the cliff, ahead of the slide. The other samurai breaking through the tree line, zipping above. You see them literally fly over you. And right over the cliff, following their commander. The rest of the samurai, at the tree line web, kneel, prop up on trees, raise their rifles, as you guys all would have climbed over her. Instead, you are taking her for a ride off the cliff. Do you guys take it?
Yeah,
I assume
I need to get
yeah.
out. I
Yeah,
will
what do you
go
mean?
through this woman if I have to.
How far is this cliff?
Oh, we have a slide down it, don't we?
You have a slide down
Well,
it.
does it go,
With the slide
does
down
the slide
it,
go all the way down it?
it would take you just about to the base. There might be like a 5 or 10 foot drop into some snow, but that's light. It takes you basically all the way down.
Okay, I want to try a thing. Can I teleport forward, and I don't want to attack her. I want to damage her ODM gear.
I love that. Can I do something in tandem with Vale's thing?
Go ahead.
When he breaks her gear, I want to summon a Stella to take her away and drop her from the air.
I love that for Estella.
I love that for Stella. Vale, sleight of hand, remnant.
Roll Estella.
I was gonna say, what the fuck
Roll
is
for
this?
a Stella.
Roll in athletics.
Yeah.
With Estella.
I think Estella should make a charisma check to make.
Stella would make an athletics.
Slide
Maybe-
hand.
Maybe she doesn't fight because of how beautiful Estella is.
I was like, oh my god, she's so hot.
Athletics.
Wait, don't drop me. Actually, I'm okay. Oh,
Does it have to be athletics?
I mean, what else could you petition?
Oh no, I only have dex. What if I go charisma and she charms her to just come with her?
that's what I'm saying.
I mean, that works. I like that. Do we make a
Let me
charisma?
know
Like,
that.
she looks like she's trying to quote unquote save her.
Make a charisma check with Estella.
Let me know. Let me know if that fails, Sam. I have a feature.
Right. Just charisma or persuasion or deception?
Make a persuasion. If that makes sense.
Sit.
And Vale, that would fail.
+4 to the roll.
I would succeed.
Oh,
That would also fail.
Yeah.
um,
I will just attack the woman if need be.
can I re-roll
She just free falling now.
With?
with my hero point?
Yeah, can I kick her away?
You
Tough
can
fall
reroll with a
harder.
hero point. Yeah.
Or how theoretically how far off? Can I ask how far off I would be from succeeding?
No.
Then okay, I'll just re-roll.
Yippee!
Okay. Samurai fly over, following her pursuit of their commander. Vale cuts through the darkness lifting. He charges forth towards Takara. And just as she reaches the base, zipping through the trees, he drops onto her and strikes at her ODM gear. She brings out her hands to claw into his chest. For a second, they pierce through his armor. Just as he breaks the ODM gear, grabs her wrist, and then pushes her back off. She stumbles, rolls, hitting the snow, hitting her back into a tree. And she, for a second, recoils forward. Wind knocked out of her lungs. Just in time for her to kind of look up, a little dazed, her soldiers closing in around her to make sure she's okay and recoverable. Something whispers in her ear. Something catches her attention. Perhaps she gets new orders, or perhaps there's just bigger fish to fry as she senses something. And she lifts her hand, her soldiers ready to strike down. Hold. The enemy does not attack. You all run through, pursue, continuing forth, except for one person who does not stop, who does not continue past her troops waiting in the trees. Akihiko.
Komoda,
Hi, what's he doing?
Greed will not allow him. He must take this strike.
Spider Clan. Yeah, fair enough.
Huh?
You see
Sakura
Akihiko is
knew.
Can
Family.
he? Oh my god.
You
Can he hear
see-
me through his comm still?
You see Akihiko glitching, his outline blurring, becoming almost a heat wave mirage. And then you see the eyes, boom, pop over him. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 eyes gazing at him. As in his charging past her, he lifts his katana, and he will strike at her.
Don't miss.
I would never. Disadvantage.
Unless.
Not the unless.
That's great.
Just as the katana sparks up in flames and goes to strike at her, she looks up at him and snaps her fingers just in time for webs to appear around her and his blade get caught.
He is blessed, by the way.
He is blessed, but this is
True,
a
blessed does
ability-
apply to attack rolls.
This is a unique ability to her. I don't believe it would go through shield even with bless.
Yeah, I tried.
Damn, that's a fucked AC.
He pushes the blade further, trying to burn through the webs as more and more threads wrap around his blade, wrap around his arm. And she stands up casually, dusts the snow off of her, snaps her fingers as all the samurai above drop down to strike at Akihiko. You'll make a dex
Okay.
save with disadvantage.
Cooked.
But he wins those!
Wins these.
Ooh.
In a bold, absolutely greedy play, he lets the katana go, extending out the hidden blade to strike at her neck as his other arm reaches for her waist. She has to pull back, unsure of where if the other end has a blade as well. Instead, he grabs her katana. The hidden blade misses her neck. He draws her katana, and just as the other soldiers would strike, he face steps, blinking over back to Hinatori and running away with her katana.
Hina,
A present from the
Hinatori-
Scorpion clan, you bitch! He continues running.
Hinatori looked like she was about to jump into action to protect him, but he runs past her and she tries to keep up.
See smoke leave his mask.
Funny.
I'll slap the shit out of this man.
Yeah. I mean, Tiger is simply. I imagine it was starting to get dark around him with how much Tiger is super not looking behind.
Mm-hmm. So valid. You guys
Hinatori's too
Right.
tired to.
continue to run. The
Hinatori's-
samurai at the back seemingly stopping their pursuit as you start to see the clouds moving. The snow picking up. Wind brushing against you. Now the first violent gust of many. The blizzard
The blizzard.
is upon you.
Does not stop him.
It's not
How
stop.
many successes
Keep
are we
running.
at?
Keep running.
No.
Don't stop, Tommy. Keep running.
Out of
Yep.
the 7.
No, he's going.
Run and run, 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 and you don't stop. You keep running, the trees glitching. You start to see them almost not fully loading in, their textures blackened and shadowed. And slowly, all of you start to see void creeping in closer and closer and closer and closer. The amount of space you can see beyond getting smaller and smaller. Tiger, your lungs beating at your chest. You're in full cyber psychosis. And so Tommy blacks out. All of you feel the void close in on Tommy until there's this one little point of light that is his body. And then he falls. You see him trip, fall forward, and then he falls through the ground. Murave, reactionary, tries to reach forth and grab him, but his hand strikes at a surface. He can't reach him. Tommy falls, and falls. You guys passed the skill challenge.
Yippee! We didn't even fail once.
One failure. Well done.
No. We got one failure?
Nope, not one failure.
Oh, yeah.
Clean run.
So we're trapped in a void.
Yeah.
Well, Tiger. The glitches warp his reality, and he feels himself start falling. And he is falling in a freefall towards more and more glitches below him. Minutes pass by as he continues descending. It starts to slow more and more and more until eventually it feels like he's falling in slow motion. Monsters bite and claw at him, try to swat him from the air. Eventually the horrors stop appearing altogether. And all that remains is the black void with a white forest texture glitching in and out above him. Like a broken monitor or an unrendered sandbox. Nothing seems to be quite right. Nothing seems to make sense. He doesn't seem to register properly where he is anymore. There's a terrifying silence. The feeling of falling never ends. Hear the numbers. You see the glitching consoles trying to warn you of cyberpsychosis. They're all mute. They're all broken. Seems like the letters themselves are almost mocking you, laughing. When would it end? Would it ever end? If someone killed him now, it would be a mercy. Tommy can't remember why this is happening. Tiger can't remember why this is happening. The mission he came here to do was completed, but this is something different altogether. Was this the purpose? Is this the demons doing? Where did he come from? Who could save him? Who is Mother? Did he ever have one? Was he even real? Was it his fault? The questions querying. Tommy, in the desperation to find something to stop this, your body becomes heavy. You start to feel yourself land on something that pushes you up slightly, a slight, almost weightlessness to your body. All this pressure still building in your limbs and your chest. Something was building around you, pulling your mind down into a slow descent into a watery grave. One blink takes the void away. The next blink brings forth a wall of liquid, softly ebbing and flowing like silk in the wind. The wall extends as far as the eye can see and appears to be settling back down after something heavy disturbed it. He had breached it, and now he was drowning. The aether numbed him until all he could do was watch himself sink further and further. Death. There's this hollowness in your chest, this anxiety that then becomes mute. Sweet release. Was this the first time he died? Would it be the last time he died? The questions linger as he continues to sink further and further down into this ocean. And a hand reaches down to grab at him. Someone reaches to grab him through the water, closing around him, suffocation muting any last cries he could muster, and with one solid pull, he's yanked through the wall again, pulling him out from the oceans of mana. With a heavy blink, he sees himself reflected on the other side of the wall. You all see him standing almost like spectators, like a third-person POV. You see his reflection getting pulled deeper and deeper into the ocean while he went further away from the wall. Tommy sees his soul split, and then both sides skyrocket towards the ceiling of this plane. You feel the pressure pushing you up further and further, something rocking you up at this breakneck speed. Your perspective changes from beyond the veil to deep within it. Beyond the veil, deep within it. You're changing sides, faster and faster, until the two halves soar, swapping places, the line between them blurring. And then they crack the ceiling. A woman's voice pierces through. I found you. Do not lose hope, little one. I will save you. I am here. And then Tommy and all of you fall into a bed of snow. Your face cold, freezing, numb. You all take a hard, sharp breath. For a second, for a moment, the cyberpsychosis break seems to cease, your consciousness returning to you somewhat. Still, the panic, the paranoia, the confusion rocketing through your body. Give me a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
Is this only Tiger or is this everybody?
This is everybody. Give me a charisma saving throw.
Oh.
Do we still have bless?
I'll allow it.
Damn.
The last roll was
Oh.
bless.
I love that for you.
God.
Holy shit!
Is this against a fear or a charm?
No.
Oh my god.
Is this against an illusion?
I said before you could use it for this, so yes.
I don't like to see that, Lato. you not?
You're blessed, Alfredo.
Yes, Eva. Roll another D4, Alfredo.
Fairly certain you will not need it, but yeah, you have that as well.
New and anyone.
No. Jordan, I will offer you a choice here.
Uh-huh.
You can choose to fail and save that nat 20 for a roll this session, or you could just take the nat 20.
Wait.
It's a choice. It's a choice. You don't have to.
That feels like a debate to me.
He's asking you if you want to be present in the stream or not. Is what I'm guessing.
Oh.
That's a
Fuck.
false assumption.
Me when I lie.
Well, now I'm intrigued because I'm like, oh, just having a casual 20 for later. If I fail this now. Yeah, fuck it. I'll take your deal, Mr. Demon, sir, Mr. Devil.
Bum. Are you ready?
This feels like a rerun of earlier, where like the three people who usually fail.
I never fail. I don't know what you talking about.
You gonna reroll?
All right, you're right. It was Merve and Remnant and Tommy who failed, not you.
Fuck it. I don't need this. Let's see what's the worst that can happen.
Let's find out what's about to happen.
You all appear in the forest again.
Did everyone take the +4 that they should have?
We've been adding it.
Yeah, well, we've
Yeah.
been adding
From being
it.
near me?
Yes, we've been ending it.
With those
But
+4s,
it doesn't
everyone
apply right
passed.
now.
Yeah, with the +4 has been coming clutch. Everyone's passed their deck saves.
I reached a 9 because of that +4 with the last roll I just made. So
I'm
Should we
sitting
take
at a
this moment to
13.
catch Alfredo up real quick?
Huh?
Should we take this moment to catch Alfredo
Oh,
up?
yes. Someone want to give him a little recap?
Did you listen to the other session?
Yes, I know what. Well, to be clear, I listened to like the first an hour and 50 minutes, so I got midway through the combat and then I had to stop
Fair enough.
because I
More
had
or
a
less,
meeting.
that wraps up in all of one turn. We get out and then Tiger gets shot.
I know there was
and-
Optimus Prime, and there's a lot of robot stuff.
Sure.
Tanks.
We accomplish the mission of taking down the anchor as well as completing Tiger's fucked up objectives, and then get the fuck out. But as we're getting out, NATO shoots Tiger, and that sends he's still cyberpsychosis all the fucking way. But that sends him into a panicked run. Everyone, the team, what we've been doing this session so far is making checks through this chase through the forest. We were able to succeed. We got away. And that's more or less where we've come to and where you've caught up to.
Gotcha. Okay, so we're just wandering through the forest. A lot of us injured, and that's kind of the current whereabouts.
No.
Probably still running through the forest.
We were running through the forest for our lives, because we were being chased down. We got to a point where we got away, theoretically. But then
The forest
Tiger
is
fell, he blacked out, and that's where that fun little funky sequence happened. He quote unquote died. Maybe? And now we don't know where the fuck we are at, and Sam is setting the scene.
Okay. So that was the whole him feeling like he's drowning in water. And
Mm-hmm.
that was that setup. So right now we have no clue where the fuck we are.
No.
Yeah, we're about to find out.
Okay, perfect. I'm all caught up. Thank you. I appreciate the recap.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
Good recap. Take an inspiration point. Anyway,
Really?
yes, the tall spruce trees are glitching in and out. Sharp, jagged, jarring. Some are full of sharp green trees that are unrealistically contrasted. Some are broken in half with the trunk of the tree blackened out like a missing texture in a video game. The forest again. Was this the same dream as before? The storm rages above you. These gusts blowing into your body. Unmistakably, it was the same forest, but somewhere else entirely. The terrain had shifted. It was lower in some valley. Not sure how long you've been walking, how far you got away. If you got away, if this was the same dream. Frigid gusts blow full of snow, bashing into your side. The trees are swaying and roaring with the suffocating blizzard above and around you. You wander the forest aimlessly. You don't have a direction you go. Your mission seemingly completed or erased, or maybe it was never your mission to get there in the first place. And you're starving. You're hungry, so hungry. How long had it been since you last ate? You can't remember. You feel like there should be someone or something accompanying you, some directive. There isn't one anymore. Someone was still guiding you. You felt a soft hand encouraging you to push forward, to survive, to show your fortitude. All of you get this description, yes. Just as your mind makes phantoms to comfort you, another bashing wind knocks you to the ground. Your limbs are numb to the touch. Warmth. You need to find shelter from this blizzard and make a fire. Even your cold resistance can't keep up with this frigid freezing. The snow below you isn't even snow anymore. It's just solid chunks of ice that every now and again gives. You need food for the night. Your survival programs are glitching, but they've been tracking something. At least for the last 3 hours. It was going deeper into the blizzard. It must have found somewhere to take shelter. You need to find this animal. Bearing the elements, feeling this looming sense of paranoia, like something malicious was out there, something evil wanted to do you harm. There were monsters hiding in the glitches and the tears of reality around you. Phantoms? Friend or foe? Didn't make sense. The geometry stretched and distorted in uncanny and unnerving ways. There are some tears on and on as if they were going to split the globe along this one seam. Silhouettes of shadowy figures were in your periphery every couple minutes. Eyes watching you from the tops of the trees. Hands grabbing at your ankles and your neck from behind just when you weren't noticing. Sometimes the wind topples you. You're not sure if it was the hand or the wind. Despite your accelerated processing, your isolation, you don't know why. What did you do? What was doing this? Who was doing this to you? Would food help? Would mother? Mother. There's a jarring recollection. That voice, she wanted to save Tommy. Was that Mother? If you found that voice, this would end. Right? What do you guys do? Tommy, Remnant, Vale. You are in Tommy Brain. Fully believe that this child, still these droids escorting you, is lost. There is no clear directive. You have no logging order that tells you what to do or what you should do with him. Your only standing orders are protective. There is no other directive. Does Tommy do or say?
Yeah, I gotta get it. I gotta keep going. Keep going, just another step. One more step.
Does it look like Tommy can still walk?
He's struggling. This is all difficult terrain. This is beyond difficult terrain. It doesn't feel like you can take one clear step forward without being stuck again in either cracking snow or just the wind pushing against you, trying to knock you over. It feels like you're climbing up a hill with how these winds are coming down on you.
He's like more or less occasionally, like his claws are out. So when he gets pushed over, he like tries to like use his claws to like keep himself from like his hands hitting the ice. But his fingers are definitely purple.
Mika
No.
keeps falling over as they're walking forward.
All I can think to do is help Tommy walk. We have a direction, right?
Tracking something.
We just pick Tommy up and or help him walk and just head toward that.
Is the damage we suffered still in effect?
Yes. All of you are still at this current
Is there a way to? Is there a way to heal ourselves? Like healing still works in the dream, right?
Yes, you can heal yourselves currently.
Okay. Bulldog walks over to where Tommy is and he's gonna lay on hands him.
I used
works.
your lay on
Yeah.
hands during the combat for Hinatori.
Oh,
Hinatori was about to die.
this is the part that I don't like about leaving my characters and other people
Yeah.
realizing what I don't have anymore.
I think it was just the lay on hands that I used. You still have all your spell slots and your channel divinities. It's just the lay on hands I used.
What I was going to ask is the anti-magic still on Tommy?
Yes, it is.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
we can't heal him. We can't heal him. Then never. It would matter.
I guess you can use prayer of healing on everyone else though.
That's a good
We
one.
have to take there's a 10-minute casting time. It's like a short rest.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can you not wait around for 10 minutes?
I don't think so.
In the blizzard, I don't think,
I think
we
you
want
can.
to do that.
I think you can do a prayer of healing while walking.
That's what I was gonna say, yeah.
While, like light traveling.
Brendan, do you have any stim tags?
So yeah, Bulldog, go ahead and roll 2d8 plus your spellcasting mod.
Yeah, I still have some stim tags left too.
Tommy, with Remnant helping him walk, is definitely like curling into her side, trying to use like her height to like shield himself from the storm's winds.
Remnant. Do you have any more healing left?
I can still like act and help, right?
Yeah. You know that if these other droids remain in service, then you can better protect this boy. You do have a command module in your mind for tactics.
All right. I don't.
Hey Sam, is it the spell save DC that gets added, or the spell attack bonus that gets added?
It's your charisma modifier. So whatever your charisma modifier is.
Oh, okay.
I do not have cure wounds prepared, actually.
How many spell slots do you have left?
I have 4 level 1 spell slots and 2 level 2 spell slots.
Okay, then I'll heal everyone up.
Oh, it's abysmal.
As Bulldog is finishing that, Hinatori will walk closer to the front and focus on Remnant and Bulldog first with this. As she casts Aura of Vitality at 4th level. And I don't know how many times do I get to do that, Sam?
It would
It's a
be
minute.
It would be 10 times.
Yes, it'd be 2d6 10 times.
Okay.
We get 9 from bulldogs.
Yeah, everyone gets 9 from both.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's 9 from Bulldog.
Too, bro.
Okay.
I ended up using a Dispel Magic instead of a... I was gonna use like Life Transference on you at one point, but the web shit happened and I was like, no, get rid of that.
What is the...
No, it doesn't work.
Why is this plus... Oh. I don't know why it does that. You heal for 4. I'm just gonna do it a bunch of times. Can I just say you heal here to full? I'm pretty sure it's gonna be enough, Sam.
I don't know that.
Yeah,
Okay, here we go. 4, 7, 6, 7. Are those first 4 rolls enough to heal you to full? Cough.
What's the 10 for? Is that not a thing?
No, that's not a thing.
Okay.
I rolled it twice by accident.
What's the total?
4. I'm not good at math.
I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. So we can speed this shit up.
31.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
38. 38 total from all the rolls. Does 38 put you to full?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
38, you
next one.
said?
Yeah, 38.
Yeah, that would get me to full. That would be
Okay.
past it, actually.
Then
How far past it?
Like
We're back.
8 points.
So
Okay,
then the
then.
last one can go to someone else.
7.
Next one's gonna Bulldog.
Mm.
So let me give the 4 more to Bulldog. So you get 7 plus 6 plus 9 plus
That's 29.
29 total for Bulldog.
Nice.
and then I'm gonna use
49
another.
for Bulldog?
Yeah, 29 healing for Bulldog.
I'm not done yet. I'm using all of my spell slots on healing. Is Bulldog full?
Bulldog is on 78 of 81.
Pretty damn good.
Okay,
would leave
then.
it.
Yeah,
I
I'm
might have
gonna
actually
get.
missed. Did you heal him previous to that?
No.
Just this is all the healing that you're shooting just now.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think he's on 78.
Okay, I'm gonna heal
Which is
Vale
basically-
next. Vale and Psycho next. 8.
Don't forget about my brother.
I have another spell slot for just for them.
Order.
That's
Yo, chill.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of those rolls are for Vale.
Yeah, I see. 17.
What can the healer's kit do again?
It just stops you, stabilizes you.
Okay.
If you
I
have,
have a feat.
yeah, Remnant has a feat that lets her heal with it as well.
Oh well, Bulldog does have it, so he goes. Does anyone know how to use this?
Medkit.
You know, most effectively.
B.
Remnant will just take it.
Oh my god.
I think I have my
Oh
own
my god.
idea.
You got 34 HP or something, 33 HP, Psycho.
Need all of these. Let me speak, I beg of you.
Then that's not for you. That's for Psycho.
I know, I'm telling you, everything after the 5 is for Psycho.
This is 10. I'm just gonna put my spell slot. This is my last third level spell slot. I'm about to do. This is going to Akihiko first. I think you shouldn't take that many. One.
Maybe you should wait
two,
for
three.
all the math to be done before you keep rolling
Well,
these.
That's what I'm trying to say.
I'm pressing the ADHD brain for a second. Pause.
I can always use
Sorry.
my little feature later for another time we're hurt.
Cyrus, how much HP do you have missing?
I have 33. He has 33 HP missing.
He has 33 HP
He's-
missing, so that's 9 plus 8, 17 plus 10, 27. Okay, Sam's wrong, so
I
then...
mean, you're at half
yeah,
HP,
so
no?
then-
Did you heal from something?
Yeah, but he got healed from the 9 from Alfredo already.
True. Just not on his token updated.
9, 17,
Is your token broken? What the fuck?
27. Then he only needs a 27, so then Akihiko can take from the second 10 that's there.
Oh, Psycho's token's just
So
broken.
then how much was Akihiko missing?
8 plus 5 plus 8.
That's
Then Mimic gets.
Total of,
Hold up.
what is the total of Akihiko's missing HP before he received any healing? Like,
I was just adding it individually. I don't remember, but I still have enough to max out Mimic no matter what.
all right, yeah, this will probably be enough healing, so everyone is at full.
Mimic gets that 8, 5, 5. Oh, it's a pitiful roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 2 more healing for Mimic.
I can use my kit for Tommy, but Remnant would rather do that out of the blizzard.
You can stim tag him.
Oh yeah, I do have a stim tag.
So then use that as an action and it'll be maxed.
You're right. I just haven't used my healer kit feat in like forever.
Things to do once we have shelter.
Yeah. How much does a stim tag do again?
44 plus 4. If you use your full action, it's just a full 20.
Alright, take 20, my boy.
What?
Sponge boy me Bob.
And I'll...
What is a stim tag again? Is it like a shot? Is it like a patch?
It's a shot. Yeah. It's a shot of stem cells with like some accelerant agent in it, so it binds to you and then makes you heal real quick.
Like the idea that she's like her arm is around him and she just uses the arm that's around him to like get his arm real quick. He like winces, but like the shooting pain of the fucking wind is enough that it distracts, and then he feels better.
It's very.
How is
very
everyone
stupid.
dealing with the blizzard? By the way, like, what's the like? What effect is the blizzard having on them? What are they wearing?
Everyone
Minatori
has,
is shivering.
yeah, everyone is under double difficult terrain, and the longer you're in the blizzard, the more cold damage you're gonna take, or the more exhaustion you're gonna take.
How does that affect Bulldog, considering he has like double resistance to
He has the
difficult terrain?
winter ops suit, right?
Yep, and the armor I'm pretty sure is also anti-difficult terrain.
I believe he would be immune to the blizzard's effects. I mean, as long as he doesn't just stay out in the fucking open, no shelter for a whole day, he should be able to go through a full day's travel with experiencing little to no problems. He'll be nice and toasty in Senjutsu. He won't be making checks for atmosphere and temperature, but everyone else will. Once they're done with this healing.
Something
Can I
that
hit Tommy
also
again with the stim tag.
You're using another stim tag?
I have 2.
It'd be 20 healing.
Alright,
Weh.
you can take that too.
Something that wasn't also described to you is Hinatori has a gigantic scar on her arm and through her chest.
Why?
She took a nat
I thought it was just
20.
1 star.
No, it was 2 scars.
Oh shit.
Yeah, she took a nat
Is
20.
she going to retain that when she comes out of the dream?
Yes, she's covered
Shit.
in blood.
Critical injuries you guys
Only
take
some
in the
of it's
dream
her
will
own.
pass over as well. The stakes are high.
Okay. Hmm. Is Hinatori got healing on herself, or is that what she's working on right now?
She just healed herself up to half HP. She's used almost
Okay.
all of her spell slots. She can use more if other people are. How much HP does Mimic missing?
35.
Okay, I'll heal
Bulldog.
him some more.
Bulldog's going to cast Cure Wounds on Hinatori at level 1 twice.
Should be
I
cast.
don't know why the rage is.
Yeah, toggle to grapple. That would be automatically
Okay.
He's
upcasted.
angry about it.
That would be automatically upcasted because of the ley line. So roll me 2d8 additionally after you click your cure wounds again.
Roll you another 2d8.
Mhm.
Gotcha. I'm starting to like this ley line. Okay,
Great.
Cure Wounds. So another 2d8. Roll 2d8. Please be better than last time. It's an improvement.
23 more healing for Hinatori.
Mimic takes an extra heals for how much is this total?
7.
No, plus is it's 7 plus 7 plus 7 plus 5 plus 5. He take heals for 24 HP. Mimic does. And Hinatori heals for 9 plus 5. 14.
Plus 9.
Plus 9? Okay. Okay. Hinatori, as she finishes healing, that's all the juice she's got. As she says, I'm out.
Bulldog's going to start pulling down a bunch of branches and twigs, and he starts tying them together using his rope cable. When he finishes with that, he douses it with lighter fluid, and then using his druid craft, he lights a small fire, which obviously would then bloom into a bigger one.
Okay, I like that. A makeshift torch is made. The elements bearing down do try to snuff out this torch as much as it can, but for at least the person who's holding it, they'll feel slightly warmer. It will not extend
Bulldog's
its
going to
warmth past
additionally
that.
druid craft. Bulldog's going to additionally druid craft a small little cover over the top. He's got it quite thin, so it doesn't overlap into the flame, but it gives it a little bit of protection. And then he's going to hand it over to whoever looks like they need it the most. Probably Tommy probably can't hold on to it, so he'd probably give it to who could hold it. Pretty big. He'll give it to Hinatori. She looks like she's cold the most.
Yeah, she clutches it and weakly tries to keep it alive.
It's warm.
Shouldn't you be all right with all this? You know, figured the inner flame would be keeping you pretty toasty.
I feel dizzy.
He puts the back of his hand to her head.
She's very cold.
Looks over towards her fiance and just goes, "Say, did you see anything what happened to her back there? I was a bit preoccupied myself."
Her aunt flexed a little.
He takes out some of his additional clothes and drapes it around Hinatori, wrapping her up tight. Then he goes over and does the same to anyone else who doesn't look like they're wearing a lot. He's got quite a few costume clothes in his possession, so anyone who isn't wearing extra clothing, he goes out and gives them.
Hiko definitely squints at that. Or stepping closer to Hinatori.
Radigan, I believe I remember seeing in the thing last night that Radigan had been made big.
Yes, he's been hugified.
So is he still enlarged now?
I'd say after the... No, currently he wouldn't be now. Any spell effects you guys had following that chase scene are no longer.
Is it worth? You know what? I think it's worth. He's gonna enlarge Radigan using the last of his second level spells, and he's gonna make Radigan big again. And anyone who looks like they're struggling to walk, i.e., Tommy, he's gonna gesture to Radigan and go, "Here, hop on. He'll carry you for the rest of the way. His fur is dirty, but it'll keep you a bit warmer."
He won't be able to understand you.
Bulldog sighs and he
What
hoists.
does Radigan look like to Tommy?
Bulldog, the droid that is Bulldog, it extends from his back a compact mini droid that then extends out into what appears to be almost like a little...
Hope-mobile.
Yeah, a little mobile, a little vehicle that he could sit in and ride in. And it is lined with some amount of fur comforting. Obviously meant to be some sort of cradle for Tommy to lay in. Or for maybe two people to sit in comfortably.
He will climb on top of the vehicle. And he'll frankly cling to it for any kind of warmth that the droid might be having. Come off of it. So for everyone who's awake, TM, he's clinging to Radigan. Doing his damnedest to, like, be warm.
Hinatori looks to Bulldog and says, I can warm him up a little bit if you want.
Hop upon. Give the torch to someone else who's walking.
She'll pass the torch to Akihiko to give to somebody else, and she'll climb on behind Tommy and hug him, and she'll use her own, like, flames to warm them both for a little bit.
He hands the torch to Vale. He's like, I know we're not built for this shit. He puffs out flames. He's using his dragon step to keep himself warm. So, you venture forth, following these tracks. Elements bearing down on you. Warm clothes are providing somewhat of a benefit, so I'll say the DC is lowered. You guys have wrapped yourself up enough that this blizzard isn't just gonna freeze you in place. Give me DC 15 Constitution saving throws.
Plus the aura, don't forget.
I think just for a little flavor, Hinatori would hear Tommy mumbling to himself, I didn't do anything wrong. Where am I supposed to go? Where's mother? Like, just like mumbling to himself. Kind of
Oh shit, was I not
constantly
supposed to roll that?
extending-
You were. Yeah,
Constantly what?
everyone roll a Constitution saving throw. But what were you saying, Tommy?
Oh no.
Just kind of constantly kind of like shifting and moving. Like, he cannot stay still for the life of him, despite how cold. Like, the shivering helps cover that, but like it's a lot of just like he cannot remain still, and he's just mumbling to himself.
Murabe seems to be trying to analyze the dream, at least analyze Tiger's psychosis state. Akihiko as well is trying to inquire different things. They will both make their investigations. Something else is tethering us to this dream. Otherwise we wouldn't be here. Unless this is a new dream, in which case we need to find the new anchor. Mimic. I'm not sure about the dreams, but he's gonna slip back over the edge. We need to get him out of here quickly. Whatever it is that he can stabilize him, we need to. If he slips out again, we're going to all go through whatever the fuck that was. This neighborhood wasn't built for this. So, let's trek onward, following the tracks. Tiger. Remnant. Oh, Remnant. Critical fail.
Teehee.
Teehee. Now I know why you asked that now. Well, Alfredo, yeah, you didn't need to roll. You would have passed just fine so far. Psycho Constitution saving throw. Remnant, you gain 3 levels of exhaustion. Tiger, you gain 2 levels of exhaustion. There's no way to track
been
this
here
on your
before.
NPC sheet. That's okay.
Okay.
I'll just put this little this little indicator, and then you know
That
to subtract
works.
that from all your rolls.
So I just put a 3
Yes.
in the exhaustion box.
The elements bear down on you all.
May I make a test roll?
You may, yes, of course.
Just to see if it works.
It passes. Akiko also passes. Everyone who passes, you gain 1 level. Except for Bulldog, who has his armor.
Oh no, that's guidance. Wait, what is this exhaustion effect again?
You put in each of the boxes, so there's an exhaustion tracker
Oh,
for each.
it's not down there. That's why.
Yeah.
It's only in my saving throws.
Should be in your skill saving throws and attacks.
It is in attack. It doesn't affect skills?
It does affect skills. Affects every d20.
Oh, I don't have one for skills.
The global skill modifiers.
Yeah, but
It's below tools.
There it is. Okay.
perfect. Okay. The elements bear down on you all as you trek forward through the storm. You continue on for an hour, 2 hours. Still tracking. The storm never letting up. You're barely making any distance. But they're bearing. You had a question, Bill?
Yeah, I was wondering how you do the exhaustion thing.
Um,
You already added the icons, but
yeah. On your sheet, there should be, your global damage or attack roll, saving throw, and skill check modifiers. There should be one there that says exhaustion. If there isn't one, it's because I forgot to add it for you. So you could just add one there for each one of those. And then you put a minus in front of instead of a plus at the front of it. Two hours go by. The tracks are still there, so whatever creature it is, it's still going forward. The snows have not buried it. It is still advancing through this blizzard. And everyone starts to feel the pressure around them lighten. Feels almost like something's pulling away from you. The wind is starting to slow down slightly as you break through the wall into the eye of the blizzard. Snow still being sent every which way. The sky above still clouded. But you start to reach something ahead. Cressing through the fog. Hill. Tall hill leading up into maybe further up this valley. Continue following the tracks. A cave mouth. Then the tracks stop. The snow's no longer allowing you to pursue it. The beast went inside.
Can I see inside?
Inside, you see the cave entering down into a slope downward. 20 feet ahead. Before you can't see any further, you'd have to start walking it.
and then
It's like of a wall or a dark vision shit.
No, it just goes on, past your dark vision.
can I stealth in and attempt to perceive the beast?
Make me a stealth and then a survival check.
Stealth and survival.
Tommy's gonna go into the cave.
All
I'm trying to clear the path, you freak child.
right.
I am cold
So hungry.
and hungry.
Okay.
Does he say he's hungry out loud?
He's been mumbling it, and y'all over occasionally the wind can hear his stomach growl.
We do not have rations.
Don't have rations.
Bulldog would make an apple for him.
Can't create food in the
Huh?
dream.
Can't create
Sorry.
food in the.
I tried
Okay,
that.
well, I'm pretty sure he still has rations on him.
Nope.
We do not have
Oh,
rations.
We don't have fucking
Famously.
Okay, what's foraging around?
There's a lot of snow.
the cave currently is where the
No.
foraging is taking you.
Snow, more snow. Okay.
There is a beast to hunt.
Bulldog would send BD out to do some thermo scanning to see if there's any kind of creatures out about, like any kind of snow, like what do we call it, like rabbits
Hares.
or
Okay.
Yeah.
anything at all, really. He's
Okay.
doing like a thermal scan.
Of the area around.
It's
Okay.
blizzard.
Make him do a perception check. I believe he does those with advantage because of the storm would be disadvantaged. So just make a normal perception check with BD.
13.
Scans around, searching the trees. The immediate surrounding trees don't seem to have any animals, but there is some amount of differentiation between the cold snow and the path leading into the cave. The path leading into the cave is warmer, which is strange considering caves should be much colder. There's probably
Any kind of
more.
birds around?
Not that he can spot, not with the blizzard. You can tell that there's probably more than one animal that's in this cave. Maybe a predator that brought in some prey to eat, maybe a family of animals. Should be
Cave's
there.
the best chance we have. He sends BD into the cave to scout out, using
I
thermal
think
again.
Vale is also
Yes.
doing the scouting as well.
Everyone
Nice.
starts moving in at once. Vale.
May I send Lestat with Vale?
Sure.
He's
Vale.
helping.
Enter. You follow the cave mouth down as Tommy and the rest continue their way forward. The incomprehensible visuals that were jarring the boy settle. For a moment, you feel the hunger stir stronger than ever. To your scanners, the droid in front, Vale. You spot the carcasses of 5 animals. Blood not frozen over yet. The bodies are getting colder. It's been maybe a few hours, but the animals died today. Something killed these animals. I'll say, with your survival check, how high it was. Scan the wounds briefly. Something is familiar. Your vision glitches. Tommy's vision glitches. The animal in front, at one point unidentifiable, now Wolverines. Why was this so familiar? Did you kill these Wolverines? Have you been here before? The beasts were recently slain, but the predator was nowhere to be found. Single stroke cuts, deep, clean, aimed to incapacitate and kill. An experienced hunter killed these monsters. From the mess of things, they literally took on the family of Wolverines all at once. There's a trail of blood leading further into the cave. It's a fork you can see just beyond your field of vision. The blood leading down the right fork. Either one of these Wolverines escaped, or the predator delved deeper into the cave with a yummy beast trophy in tow.
Alright, have these Wolverines been stripped from meat?
They've been torn quite a bit, but not picked clean though. There's still enough meat, more than enough meat, at least to feed 1 or 2 people.
Set up a fire here. Feed the boy. Watch for potential danger further within the cave. No need to engage a predator if we don't have to at this point.
We have
Tommy's
a
already
torch
slicing
still.
into the fucking meat.
We have a torch still.
Tommy, give me a Constitution saving throw with advantage.
Okay.
You take this exact number in poison damage.
Is the meat poisoned?
You have not eaten the meat yet. Tommy, you're seeing this animal before you, the hunger stirring. You're almost bordering on just ripping into it raw. But the droids advise they can cook it quickly. You can hold on a little bit longer. You feel sharp, almost like a muscle spasm in your back. Kind of roll your shoulder. And then you feel the sickliness, the ooze, the dizzyingness. Was the hunger getting to you? Was this something else? All of you become poisoned.
He like whimpers and just kind of falls to his knees, wincing at his back.
All feel the same.
Does he
Your
feel any
muscles
kind of-
tightening. There's the dizziness, immediately the queasiness at your back of your throat, almost like acid reflux. You're sick. You're ill. Something is affecting you. Something very quickly affected you. See
Hang on.
Akihiko and Mimic looking around. What the hell? No, I don't feel so good. Mimic takes a knee and then gently sits himself down before laying back on the ground as well. Dizziness starting to hit him a little harder.
No, magic doesn't affect you.
Mika is going to look at the bodies, and she's gonna walk over, and it's gonna take her a little while. She's gonna start catching them on fire.
I'm gonna examine Tommy to see what's wrong with him. Also, guess what I found?
What did you find?
What?
That I completely forgot I had. Tee.
Oh.
Quarantine survivor. That's right. You do have that.
Isn't that fun?
That's a handy one.
He's
Are there
like
conditions on these sheets?
trying, blinking like really, really slow, trying to like figure out himself like what is going on as well.
This cave might have some weird gas. No, they wouldn't. Wolverines wouldn't be in here if that was the case. Wait, what? Sorry, you said. So I failed the dream thing. What do I perceive myself as? Do I still perceive myself as Vale?
You perceive yourself as Vale, but anything Tommy would command, or any like protective inclination you have towards Tommy is filtered through like a almost robotic like protocol priorities. Like if the boy is hungry, your first instinct is let's get him food. If the boy is cold, your first instinct is get him warmth. If the boy is under attack, your first instinct is protect him. It's all centered around Tommy. All very basic to a degree, but you still have your skill set, your abilities. You know how to optimize your own use for this boy.
Who isn't under the spell at this point?
Everyone who is up a tier on the page are the people under it. Everyone below is not affected. So it's Tommy, Remnant, and Vale who are affected currently. Everyone else is aware that they're dreaming.
Poison we cannot see. Or can I attempt to see if I can smell anything in the air?
Make me a perception check.
Oh, could I still examine Tommy?
Yes, make me a medicine check.
Add to that, Tommy was just kind of mumbling to himself, like, diagnostics. What's. Oh!
Woo!
Jeez!
It's perfect. Roll this
Yeah,
one.
get out of here,
Very
exhaustion.
I roll this one.
Get out of here.
This is +8.
Huh?
And a attack with advantage. 23 on Tiger. Vale, you catch it pretty much immediately. Something flies through the air, so discreet, it's silent. If you weren't actively looking for something that was off, you wouldn't have even noticed. Oh, correction, you should make those 2 checks with disadvantage, because you're poisoned. Everyone is poisoned.
Oh,
Tiger's
me too?
poisoned. Yep.
Yeah, everyone is
Everyone's poisoned.
I'm sad.
I know, it feels weird to be affected by poison.
Damn.
Vale, you still catch
Can
it.
we-
You see flying through the air. There's a moment of slow motion before it strikes on Tiger. Tiger, give me another Constitution save with advantage.
As I see it flying through the air, can I hero point to eat it instead?
What the fuck?
Eat it.
Like,
Okay.
as in
Use
jump in front of it, not literally
Oh.
eat it.
Oh, I was like, the fuck?
I thought you just wanted to straight up eat the creature or whatever it was.
I eat it too, like, open it up.
Go ahead.
I will take this damage instead.
Okay. You just take it. Give me a Constitution saving throw against poison. Remnant.
Don't I have immunity to poison?
Resistance, not immunity.
Oh.
Which is why you made their last check with advantage as well.
This is also disadvantage.
This would also be a disadvantage. You are poisoned.
Woohoo! Oh my god, we're gonna hero
Oh.
point. We're gonna hero point for that one if I'm
Another
allowed
hero
to.
point. Yeah?
Mm.
How are you getting the exhaustion on your skills? Because I don't have the thing for it.
I added it manually.
Here, I'll put it in.
Okay.
Okay. Can I open your sheet quickly enough?
You could
Ren,
just tell us it's -1 or -3.
I just like the visual.
Yikes.
Oh,
you don't expend a hero point because you failed.
do we burn the DM inspiration?
Oh,
I
Poison's
think you're
pretty
gonna
nasty.
fail. It's okay.
Cough. Underneath
Well,
underneath your tools, it's there. You would have to change it that one as well.
You know what? I'm at a high HP. What's the worst that could happen to me right now?
Oh, I see it.
What is the worst Sam's gonna do to me?
shut up.
I'm not worried about Sam.
Like,
I'm worried about the
he's silent.
dice.
You would take, because you have the armor. You would take this exact number as well in poison.
Holy shit!
Jesus
Me forgetting my
Christ.
poison resistance is crazy.
What happens with me, Sam?
You examine Tommy, start to look over him. You see black veins. It's the first thing that stands out. That's alarming. And then you start to see little pulsing. The cyberware connected to his neck plate back to his neuralware. It seems to be growing dimmer. Every pulse, every time his heart beats, it gets dimmer. His heart is getting weaker. He's been poisoned. Something poisoned him. Would you examine him for the place of contact?
Yeah.
You see crawling up his little shoulder. At the same time, Vale would see this dart flying. He reaches his arm out, puts his hand straight into the injection. It courses down his hand into the veins of his wrist, into his body. And then the dart opens up into a little spider, crawling down his arm, into his sleeve, into his clothes. You see in Tommy, the same thing. A tiny robotic spider crawling up his shoulder as it goes to bite into him again.
whack that shit off.
There's a spider on him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I want to get it off him.
Yeah, I yeah.
Make me a
Did
melee
I-
attack. Fail.
Was I able to
Both of
perceive
us,
where it
or-
came from?
No. I'll say you could not see where it came from, but you did see it mid-flight and caught it.
Mid-flight, can't tell where it came from. Alright, Vel will say, we are actively under attack.
Hinatori is gonna light up her sword on fire.
Remnant, give me a melee attack roll.
Come
Huh?
on,
I
is
think
it
that's-
giving you a melee attack roll or no?
No. Remnant is going to
No.
swat it off you first, if I'm not
I
mistaken.
don't know what to
Okay.
roll. It's just a d20. I don't know what to
Uh,
use for
yes,
melee.
you would just roll dex. Just roll flat dex. I don't believe you're proficient with unarmed strikes, so.
I am not. So just add my dexterity.
Mm-hmm. So you can just click on your dex and roll that.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, that tracks.
Tracks. As you reach to try and grab it, it slithers into his shirt. Tommy, you feel it crawl into your shirt.
Yep, fuck no.
Can Hinatori help?
Hold on, Tommy first. Gotta do these in a chain.
Okay.
He's gonna definitely try to whack that shit off. Actually, no. You know what? You said it's mechanical?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? Stop that.
You'd have to catch it to plug into it. So first,
Evil.
give
It's not
me.
Bluetooth?
I don't think anything you've done has been
Okay.
Bluetooth. You've always had to be touching it.
This is fucked up.
and-
It's touching me.
Mm.
Not for long. Give me an unarmed strike
Your arm strike. Do
with
I have that?
disadvantage.
Can I also attack the one on myself?
1 second, one at a
I
time.
don't think I have that on my sheet. The only strike I have is
It'd be your claws.
diamond tip claws. Yeah, okay. Disadvantage, you said?
What's your AC?
My AC?
Mhm.
It's 16. Oh, yeah, I am hitting myself, huh?
That hits. You grab at the spider. It all of its little legs beat into your fingers, trying to crawl away, but it can't. And you've caught it. You use your speak with machines.
Yep.
Vale, give me an unarmed strike. Hinatori
Disadvantage.
with disadvantage. Hinatori, what are you doing?
Well, first, Hinatori's gonna look up at the roof. Is there anything at the roof?
Make a perception check or an investigation check, more so.
It should just be accents to bless on it.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Hinatori is gonna tap her HUD and say, Vale is compromised. Akihiko, help me figure out what they are. You can see better than me.
Looks
Do you
around,
need a
the-
compromise?
Poison flowing through his veins, narrowing his vision, clouding him. Vale, you try to catch the spider. It crawls away somewhere in your clothes. You lose it. It's on you. It's just still hiding.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
What did I do or say that implied I was compromised?
Okay,
You are.
I know I'm compromised. I'm just wondering what the fuck did I do that indicated as such?
Hello.
I figured it's obvious if we act more robotic.
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah.
Assumption.
How's this? Akiko studies the terrain around him, eyes darting around. He's seen this tactic before. They're invisible poison darts. He scans, looking around, trying to find where there's movement, shifting of dust, sound, anything that gives them away. When he finds one above where Hinatori was looking, Slight blur, slight mirage, optical camouflage. There! He points. Murave springs into action, rising from the ground. He will fire his shotgun at the sky.
The sky.
Are we in the cave?
You're in the cave.
Yeah.
Well,
That would miss.
You mean the ceiling then?
The ceiling.
this is a good idea.
Fires his rifle into the ceiling. There's shaking. Snow falls on the front. You start to see it mounding, more and more snow until ceiling. You see something drop. And then quickly dart deeper into the cave. The mouth of the cave, the entrance now blocked off by snow.
Can I pursue it?
Pursue it. Tommy, plug in. Speak with
Mhm.
machines.
Mm-hmm.
Believe it would have a very limited sentience. You start to see its little spider animation appear, looking around confused in your virtual space. It speaks in Japanese.
Who's your master?
It replies in Japanese.
Yeah, so he hearing it. Well, I guess if it was it making little noises in Japanese.
It gave little dialogue boxes in Japanese in your head.
Cool. Then he's said that in Japanese.
Hinatori and Akihiko, I guess, would translate.
No, he
Emoji.
knows Japanese. It's okay. You're
Oh,
fine.
That was Japanese. Compromised, unauthorized access. It just repeats that dialogue box over and over.
How many are there?
You asked the droid this?
Mm-hmm.
Give me a computer's check, which I believe would just be your investigation is what you have. That's your
Yeah.
investigation.
Normal disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Still poisoned.
Okay.
God, you guys are rolling crazy. Access hacking into its system. Allied
He's like
forces.
clutching this thing a little harder. Like it's like he's trying really hard not to like break it, but it's like hard.
Bing. It gives a little indicator. Allied forces nearby. Sending beacon. Beep 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 beep.
No, don't do that.
Wrong. Query cancelled. Allied forces nearby. Number unknown. Please rejoin with contingent.
We're still being followed.
Hinatori looks to
They're
Bulldog.
they're nearby.
Hinatori looks to Bulldog and Remnant. We should block the entrance with these corpses and try to get some rest. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to deal with this.
The entrance is blocked with snow.
No, the other entrance.
Ah,
Was another entrance?
There's deeper
Shoot.
into the cave. Vale, you pursue this target.
Marshall, not necessarily to run deeper in the cave, but I just want to get a lick in. Honestly, just one lick in.
And like a
Tiger
that's
will
helping.
also ask the thing. What are your orders?
capture any hostile that enters. Capture any hostile that enters. Neutralize any hostile that enters.
I'm not a hostile.
Unidentified
They
ID.
just-
Discrimination. Non-inclusive.
They just had this cave pre-trapped?
Vale,
I c-
you trail this target, this invisible figure, and you can take a licking. It would be with advantage because your blind sense would pick it up.
Right roll. Let's go.
Can Lestat also Babbitt in tandem with Vale?
Lestat would attack with disadvantage, but yeah, Lestat could.
Or a keeper. Yeah, we're gonna dark dagger this. Come on.
You said disadvantage for Lestat?
Mm-hmm.
Tragic. Is he poisoned? Oh, it's invisible.
Mm.
And the status poison.
But let Lestat hit with that crit.
Lestat
Let him hit.
wasn't poisoned. And invisible.
Let him hit. Let him hit.
He'll never have this moment.
No, because the way that Cough, you're about to get unlucky is with all these crits that you're not getting.
Wait, since the stat is here, can I get sneak attack?
That's so true.
Would familiars count for sneak attack? I
It's
guess
a familiar that's
Not
attacking.
attack.
I mean, Akihiko does it with his mage hand, is all I'm saying.
Well, he has fucking Arcane Trickster Rogue levels.
Are you gonna tell
He's
me
an
Lestat
ally.
is not a threat?
I'm wondering if
ally.
Lestat counts. I'm gonna say Lestat counts.
Hey! Does a 27 hit though?
That does hit.
There's a 27 hit.
Don't do that.
Strike into something.
Leyline.
For a second, there was a slight shift in the air above you. You strike with something. There was resistance. And then all you see is cherry blossom leaves cover your face, and the figure is gone. Your blind sense can't even pick it up.
Hmm.
Vanishes from your
I'll
from your sight, but you did hit it.
then return to the group.
We should move these bodies in front of the other entrance of the cave and get some rest. She
That
looks at Tiger.
sounds like a bad idea.
What's our alternative?
Kill the thing that has been actively harming us.
She
It
blinks.
It moves like Akihiko. Or uses techniques that remind me of him.
Tommy's gonna just yell into the cave, "Leave me alone!" Just reverberate against the walls.
Any
Childish.
help you
Bacon.
any help you can give Akihiko?
And he did so. He said that in Japanese.
Mm-hmm. You go
Can
still.
I try something?
Go ahead.
I have computers. I'm not very good at it, but can I try to hack the spider Tommy's holding?
Tyler has already hacked it. What would you like to do with it?
Control it.
Control it. Do what?
Just be on our side.
Nah, that'd be crazy.
Just to have it.
Gonna have to
Most
say
spider
no.
things
You
do
could
it.
set it to make a specific action, but that not like.
Does it have an
dominate it.
antidote in its body, or is it only poison damage?
Only poison.
Does it only hurt?
No antidote in its system.
So I can't just make it. I can't make it attack its allies.
You could set it to do that. But that'd be like the one action it takes, and then you'd have to hack it again. You'd have to give it a specific target.
I mean, I'm sure it knows who its allies are. It's its next ally, whatever. Remember, can't see them. She just knows it has
Okay.
other things here. Vale got hurt.
I'll allow it. Give me computer's check. It's gonna be a high DC though.
Understandable. I know I'm not gonna make it, but
I believe
what do I use?
you,
Intelligence?
and my belief will help you.
Intelligence, yeah.
My belief will help you.
Less
Oh,
three.
shit.
Exhaustion on that.
Cancel out the exhaustion.
Cancels out the exhaustion. You
Whee!
just gotta make it disadvantage.
Hooray!
Can Renatori help? Remnant.
I'll do that.
Everyone just surrounding Tommy and
And,
this little fucking spider droid.
Let me try something. Oh, I have guidance.
Only on the verge of crushing it on accident.
Can
I can
Renatori
use
help?
guidance on myself, right?
Hiator can help. Yes, you can use guidance yourself.
I'll use guidance, and let me do one more thing. Ugh.
Hey,
That's good. You program the droid. You figure it's probably easiest to just set it to attack the next hostile it does not register immediately. Kind of a small little memory wipe, setting its protocols to start dumping out its old files of who it has recognized as an ally, record you lot as allies, and the next unregistered target to attack it. So that is what it's set to.
So there's that, at least. Couldn't just make it docile forever, oh well.
Currently, it won't
That
be
works,
attacking you
though.
for the next 10 minutes until Tiger disconnects.
Renatori looks to the commander. What do we do?
Sam, can you describe this cave to me again? Because I'm very confused.
I will after this. 19. Hit on Tiger.
what the fuck?
That hits.
Give me a Constitution saving throw with advantage.
Fuck you.
Ah, damn, ma! You take half of this.
Oh.
Are you even
Do I need
still
to
awake?
Do I need to put darkness on this
Half of
child?
it?
Like, yeah. That's 18.
Tommy,
Yeah, I am.
with your senses firing off on all pistons, it's starting to get a lot more. You're a lot more antsy. Your instincts are kind of pick it up quicker. Something crawling on your leg. You try to lift up your leg, shake it off, just as its plunger steps into your ankle. The venom shooting upwards. And then you swing it off. You see the little spider droid tink tink, and then quickly start to crawl away, just in any direction away from the party.
Do you understand now why we can't just stay here?
You're
Without
so
eliminating the
right.
threat?
You cannot just stay here. From invisibility, the squadron appears.
Oh, fuck me.
She lowers her hand as you see them all from range fire their rifles. And I need all of you to give me dex saves.
I'm very confused as to how they're here and in the cave.
Y'all are.
Cave mouth.
They were tracking us.
You guys enter. Kind of like divot point like this. But it goes on. And it would split into two ways. You guys are currently here. Like so.
I don't understand.
We're in like the area,
Right, we entered from here.
Mm-hmm.
and there's like more cave back here.
I mean, I'm fairly certain they just came through the entrance, but
Which I don't understand
No, they
because
came
we
from
were
here.
ahead of them in the blizzard.
No, they're all here.
Yeah, they came from inside
They're-
the cave.
Our
Which
only
I
exit.
still don't
Oh.
understand because we were ahead of them in a blizzard.
And then we blacked out.
And then you blacked out.
We did black out.
do I have
I don't know.
advantage on this deck save.
So
That's
yes,
the danger zone.
danger sense, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Alfredo. Shay.
Forgive me. Deck saves, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Mimic.
Anyone who's poisoned, disadvantage.
No,
Yeah.
Bro.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah. +4 from the aura.
What is it we're dodging?
Guns.
The bullets.
Guns.
Bullets.
Okay, nice. We Neo in this shit.
They fire. The projectiles are much slower than you think, which allows you to dodge out of the way as you see the projectiles jab into the ground. Small plungers attached to these venom vials. They bolt action, make their extra attacks. Everyone, give me dex saves again.
Can I just count my 20 plus 4 second roll as my next roll?
You're rolling with advantage because of your danger sense, so you technically make another attack.
I
Anything with
see.
advantage.
I see. I see. Do I have danger sense?
You're not a barbarian?
Took
I am a barbarian, but I'm not a second
Mhm.
level barbarian.
Oh, is that a
Oh.
second level feature? My fault. Then sure.
Lola.
Can the
Noise.
spider attack the lieutenant lady?
Oh, that'd
May
be awesome.
roll a d20 plus 8. That is its to hit.
Me?
Oh,
Tiger just calls out to the woman. Why are you chasing me?
Justice. She smiles.
Who is this woman?
They don't choose.
We have no idea.
She's
Are
part of
we,
the Japanese forces, and we just murdered their people.
We allowed to kill her?
No one's telling you otherwise.
I mean,
She's Spider Clan. Kill her.
I don't care what clan she's from. I don't know if this is a fight we're supposed to have or if we should just keep going. Because we just got out of a chase scene.
But we're also stuck in the cave.
Let's go.
God damn!
Wait, Tommy, use your
go,
20
Spider.
you saved from earlier.
Oh, you're so right. I absolutely will do that.
User 20
Uh.
you had from earlier?
That B insight.
Although I'm pretty sure Tiger probably or Tommy's meant to go down.
Nah. We win these.
We turn ordering?
Second.
No. Oh fuck.
You're not using your not 20?
Use
No, I
it.
am.
You are?
Yeah, thank you.
Fails.
Don't know if that's worth it, though. His health is
What,
so
turn
low.
Now y'all have me conflicted. I mean, yeah, I think he's gonna go down regardless.
The 20 is not going to help you stay up. You're just going to waste it and go down.
No, I
Why?
fully
I
agree.
understand why you say that.
Well-
Why would that be the case? It's not going to hit him otherwise.
It's a
What do you
deck
mean? Is
save. We're just gonna take half damage. What are you talking about, me?
Are we taking half damage?
You are taking half damage.
Yeah, no, never mind. I'm not getting
And-
to here. That's pointless.
Oh.
But look at my spider.
Can we
Your
take-
spiders do
Look at
some awesome damage.
Spider!
Can we
Roll
can-
10d6 plus 5.
Woo!
can we take
Also,
damage for other
Bro,
can we take damage for other people?
How?
You got a feature that
I have a feature.
Jump out of the way.
What feature?
I'll never get
unbreakable
over a
bond.
wizard being the one who's absorbing the damage.
Druid.
Druid.
Let it be anyone else be, please.
She has no spells. Akihigo's like full with all of his stuff left.
I know. Just stand back and let the big boys do the fighting.
You'd only be able to use your defender support on Akihiko.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
It's not for Tiger, it's for Akihiko.
Yeah.
I think he
Yeah,
does.
don't get it,
It's
don't get
Oh,
it
okay,
twisted.
I
What
see,
this
I see.
is.
Priorities,
Yeah,
man.
I see,
Priorities.
Okay.
So Akihigo can do something.
High roll for her venom. Diablo.
Is she the
Say
one
that.
I hit?
Oh, good for you! Good for your little hacked spider.
Hey, okay,
I
Sam.
know.
Real quick. What, like, if we use an item in the dream, it doesn't get used IRL, does it?
I mean, it'll be used for the purpose of your long rests in your dream. Like, what item are you trying
Yeah.
to use?
Oh no. Within the dream, obviously it's used. But I'm just asking, right? So, like, hypothetically speaking, right? If I was to use the banner of unyielding phalanx in the dream, it wouldn't like
Disappear in
be
real
used
life?
up in. Yeah, it wouldn't disappear in real life.
No, it would just not be usable when you wake up. Like, use a charge
And
of it.
and we're in a cave, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do we have to get past these people at all?
Right now, the objective is just
Objective
survive.
Um, he's going to use Banner of Unyielding Phalanx, and given how big it is, I believe it will just entirely block them off from us in the cave.
I believe it gives everyone
It's
behind it
60 foot.
3/4 cover.
It's a 60-foot line.
That's how
It
high.
can create an invisible wall of force in a 60-foot line. Starting at the banner, the wall provides 3/4 cover to all allies on the side of the banner as planted, lasts for 1 minute, and can be used once per long rest.
God, that scene goes hard.
That's
3/4
really
cover
sick.
would not be enough to save Tommy, is the issue. But everyone else would probably.
But it looks cool.
But it damn fucking looks cool. I love that shot.
Well, if he used that and then he used... Technically, he's not using it on him. Could he then use Shield of Faith on Tommy?
Too many reactions. You'd have to burn a bunch of hero points for this shit. This is all like an attack.
I could burn a hero point. I don't mind.
I mean, you'd be burning the hero point to do one thing. Because you can't use the hero point more than one turn. So which
I can
thing
burn
would you
2
be doing?
hero points.
I'm saying for this attack, you could do one thing with a hero point.
I'd use the banner then.
Perfect. Okay. Banner rises in front of you just as these next volley of shots would arrive. Everyone have +5 to their rolls. That's 3/4 cover. The DC for this was 20. So
I was so close.
everyone who succeeds takes half of this.
Oh my god.
And half of the first round of it.
Wait, even if we succeed, we take half damage?
On a success, you take half. Unless you have a feature that allows you to take nothing on a success, like a poison evasion or something.
So
I thought they were
38?
shooting us with bullets.
Shouldn't you with
Even
vials with
dex
poison
saves,
in
I
it?
just evade.
Okay.
Fired
How
from
much
their
damage
guns.
is it?
Half of what was currently rolled, half of 38. And then if you succeed on the first one, half of that, halved again if you resisted the poison.
So we're not supposed to win this encounter then?
This is
Fucking hell!
this is the surprise. Presuming people are still up, we would roll for combat, but that's what I'm saying.
Did you say this is a
Well.
surprise round, Sam?
This beginning part of it, for the cinematic, it is.
Okay, so 43, so... Let me put this on.
I mean, is it gonna matter all that much given?
Is 38 the
Yeah.
damage we take?
It's
On a fail, yeah.
Halved.
I don't think I passed. So.
bad if you succeeded.
It's
You
also
passed.
21
Sure
point...
didn't.
It's
You passed.
21.5
No, I
plus...
Oh yeah, bulldogs are aura.
it's 28 plus 5.5 plus 19.
Oh.
So we're taking like about 40-ish damage.
I'd take
19
zero.
plus, pardon me, 21, 22, I think, plus 22. Do we round up or down, Sam?
You round
He's doing
down
the math.
always. I'm just doing
Sam?
this. You
Down.
round down always.
So 21, so it's 40 damage. We're all taking 40 damage.
Did
If
I
you
miss
succeed.
another roll of damage?
Maybe
First roll.
First one.
Oh, it's above the unbreakable bond.
Oh,
It's the
that's why I
first
didn't
roll.
see it.
So we all take 40 damage. God damn it.
If you passed?
If we passed. Yeah, if we passed, we take 40 damage.
Okay.
That's best case scenario, apparently.
If you're resistant to poison, it would be halved an additional time.
No,
Is
I'm just
Remnant resistant to poison because she's undead?
No, I'm just resistant to being poisoned. It's a condition. I don't think I have poison resistance.
I feel like you do.
Oh, if I had lay on
Do
hands, I
Where
could
you
heal myself,
do?
but I
Yes,
don't
I
have
thought-
that anymore.
Thought I looked at it. Hang on.
Reborn. You
I
have
guess-
advantage on saving
So that
throws.
I
we
do.
can, so that we can
Yeah, you do.
save a little bit of time here. I guess my question is,
Do have
does anyone stop Tommy from taking these?
Like, would you let me step in front of the bullets again? But
I mean, have you used your reaction or hero point this turn?
this turn?
For this round of
I
surprise
haven't.
attacks?
I have not.
If you want to use a hero point, you can.
Do we want
Wait,
Vale
did
to
we
die,
have
y'all?
reactions this turn?
No.
Only if you hero
You won't-
point.
Remnant's right
Okay.
there. She can also do it.
I mean, Bulldog's here,
Radigan.
and he's big and a tank.
Someone jump in front of this bullet or I will kill myself.
Wait,
I
couldn't
beg.
Ratigan theoretically just rear up on his hind legs and block it himself?
Radigan got a hero point?
I believe he does, yeah.
Radigan wants to use his hero point to take it.
Yeah, Ratigan will take it.
Real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Do I take half again because I'm resistant to poison?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
So how much do I get back?
20. If you already subtracted 40, give yourself back 20.
Solid.
Without
question.
wishing to overplay my hand, would Ratigan also block Remnant, given how big he is, considering he should be like 4x4?
Nah.
This is fine.
So Tiger, did you get hit by both the Radigan blocks one of
Oh
those.
fuck, you're so
Does
right.
someone block the other one?
I'll block it.
Use a hero point?
Oh.
Oh wait, I don't have a hero point.
I have a hero point. I could expend another, theoretically.
You
Can
already used your banner for the hero point?
I? Okay.
Psycho.
Hey, Psycho.
Vale.
I know you didn't say Vale.
So Remnant's just holding Tommy.
Oh.
But she was trying to examine him. Yeah.
Also, I think so. Ratigan took both volleys, or did he take one?
You would have taken both.
Can I
every
use a
every
Stella?
creature would have taken both.
Oh well, Ratigan's down then.
Can I use a Stella?
Still have a hero point?
I'm pretty sure she does. From one of the RPs, I'm fairly certain.
I mean, we might have burned it
It
in
was
combat.
so long ago. She does.
Whoa.
She has one
Way!
out of 2 still.
Let's go!
Stella uses her hero point?
Yeah.
In which case, Tommy gets the other one blocked.
Yo, we beat in the scripting today.
How much damage does she take?
Pretty sure she's immune to poison, unless I'm misremembering.
Is this another run angle? Are we doing another chase scene? What are we supposed to do?
Oh.
I don't know. What would Tommy do?
We've got grenades. I will point that out. And we've got a shield of phalanx, so okay.
We just gotta
Got a
keep
shield of
tying it
phalanx, so
up.
you could just chuck it and then run.
She
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. He's definitely he's more frustrated, but he is like horrified.
she's resistant, by the way.
Nice.
And she'd
Can
have
I
to
say
make the
what
saves as
Hinator-
well. If she's going to be part of this combat. What's up, Hinator?
Can I say what Hinatori does, by the way?
Mm-hmm.
She would jump in front of Akihiko and like as she's like falling unconscious from the poison would say, "Get your revenge," and just collapses unconscious.
It would have been
Oh my
so much
God.
funnier if it had been "I love you" or something.
Mm-hmm.
Such not the
Hinatori,
place for revenge.
Hinatori is stable at 0. She will not be making saving throws. She is paralyzed for the next hour.
God damn.
Okay, she has nothing left to offer.
Oh,
Ooh,
She's out of
not
juice.
dead. Oh, we're supposed to get captured here, y'all. That's fully what's supposed to happen.
Hold
fuck
up
that.
for a sec. Wait, Sam. So we're at the entrance to the cave, right?
You're
That
in.
is
You're
currently blocked.
in. You're in here at the center, and the entrance is currently blocked.
The entrance is the entrance behind us.
Like behind you down this tunnel, over here.
Okay, so theoretically, if Bulldog was to use his breach charges and then activate them as they were running out, the cave would collapse, right?
That could work.
That's fun. Yeah, do that.
Okie dokie. Bulldogs. Well, I guess we've got to wait for actions. Are we rolling?
You're rolling.
Let's go. Lights, camera, and
What am I rolling for,
action
Stella?
sequence.
Deck saves. 2 deck saves
Okay.
with distress.
Oh, Christ Almighty! Fucking instant nat one. I want to kill myself.
Christ.
I mean, no, I don't.
Literally,
Not,
that was me.
no, I don't.
Yeah, the last session, I rolled so bad. I truly barely got a turn during the entire ass combat.
Oh well, I'm sure I'll feel
Oh, wait.
the sting of that this session.
Are these at
Uh-huh.
disadvantage?
Mm-hmm. Everyone is poisoned.
Whoa.
Or like
Oh, not
I'll
this
never roll
session for
this
you,
good
Tommy.
ever again. I'll never roll as good ever.
she has
Sam,
advantage against being poisoned. That
And
doesn't matter.
She would make the con. No, she would make it with advantage or at normal.
Hey Sam,
What's up?
in
So many
the
Sams.
in the effort of fair play, can I, as Tiger did earlier, instead of a nat 20, can I take this nat 1 and use it elsewhere in session? Like voluntarily save a throw, fail a throw.
It's so funny.
God, I'll allow it.
I don't know why
Let's
it was the
go.
third time.
Let's go.
But I can
Oh,
also
it's gonna come
decide
back to
when it
bite me in
comes
the
in.
ass.
Yeah, either you have to use it before I do, or I get to use it. No, you control
Is it
Akihiko.
whack?
The less I control, the better. Remember that always. That is the rule of thumb.
You
Okay.
know what? That's a fair trade. I'm gonna roll to see if I take that deal. If it's a 1, I take it. If it's a 2, I don't.
Bruh.
I just didn't.
Bruh.
I didn't know if you wanted to roleplay Akihiko crashing out or some shit.
I mean,
I
absolutely
take
could.
that deal. I take the deal.
Yeah, shake your hand with the devil.
I'm definitely gonna fall under a fucking spell now.
Rocks fall, baby.
Okay, do I just roll an initiative again?
I like the idea that this
Yeah.
is now we need to get the fuck out before Bulldog makes
Oh,
everything
Christ.
explode. That's what the current timeline is looking, and I love it.
Still not a great roll, but I guess I'm not last in the turn order. I move up a whole 3 spaces.
I don't know if Shay's here to roll for Cycle's initiative.
Mans is definitely K the fuck owed.
Mm-hmm.
What damage is Estella taking?
We are not going to get to the thing I wanted to get to today. Estella will be taking poison.
No. How much?
Oh, did she pass both saves?
14 and 24.
She passed one of them. 25. Just do 25 and call it a day.
Can Estella be
You got
poisoned?
lost in the sauce of the
She can't be.
mechanics, Sam. We gotta keep moving.
I'm trying, but niggas keep interrupting. They keep trying to save
I
you. I don't know what
know.
to tell you. So we
I
gon' fight.
know.
We gon' box now.
Kill
The
me
script-
now.
The
Just
I
script
mean,
is
die.
not working.
Are we supposed to fail or not here?
Y'all can
We are,
certainly
obviously.
box.
We're defining the script.
It would be faster to fail, but you can certainly, box and get the fuck
We're
out.
prolonging the inevitable. It's fine.
There are multiple ways this can go. As I said before,
There's-
there is no one way the dream is supposed to end.
There's nothing I love more than wasting several of my resources and hero points just to be told that it's inevitable.
Multiple ways
Yeah.
this dream can end. This would be the
We just gotta get
fastest
Tommy
one.
out of here.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you know what? I choose the way of the fist.
Hey.
Let's go.
And so we're here now.
That's not a euphemism.
We will go down kicking and fucking screaming.
Exactly.
Everyone on the initiative?
Yes.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Oh wait, my initiative isn't accurate because I tried to roll at disadvantage and yeah.
No one was
I gotta
rolling
roll for-
initiative at disadvantage, if I recall correctly, so fuck it.
All right.
Oh fuck, we were supposed to do my
No,
bad.
no one did it. Doesn't matter. I don't. We
Oh.
simply
I mean-
will keep it pushing.
It doesn't
Okay.
even prompt me to click disadvantage.
Yeah, it kind of just rolls.
Yeah, it just rolls, Sam. It's not our fault. At least it's not mine.
Would be taking those levels of exhaustion, but I think it evens out. Fail first.
All right. So there's like a wall of force in
Yep.
between us, or
Yep.
In front of Bulldog. Yeah. There we
in
go.
front of Bulldog. Why am I over here?
You were chasing.
Oh no.
This guy-
I put
Yeah,
everyone where I
wait,
thought they'd be
I
logically.
I returned to the people.
Did
He
you
did
say
return
that?
to us.
I don't remember him saying
Yeah,
that.
Yes, he
I
did.
heard.
I'm back here.
Sam specifically hates you. Just remember
There's
that.
too many things going on all at once. I'm trying to keep it pushing so I can get to the core. So move along.
Yeah, I don't. I wouldn't suppose I'd be able to arch arrow shots over it, would I?
Yeah, you can. I mean, as long as you're behind the wall at the end of your attack, you get the benefits. It's not like impeding you. You can walk
You know
through
what?
it. It's just it's.
Well, we can walk through it.
Think of
Oh,
it.
that's
Think of it
wild.
like the Black Panther like cloak shield that they made in the movie.
Yeah. So instead of doing any of that, wait, shit. Tiger still anti-magic. So I guess I will walk over here and I will cast darkness, burning the rest of my fucking key point.
Ready?
Where do you
Draw
put
the
it?
darkness. Yeah.
Measure, circle, linger.
Is it?
Is it visible to others or is it invisible?
I see
fuck
it.
up?
No, I see it.
And that's my action. I can only do melees as a bonus action.
Radigan-
So I'll just end my turn.
I believe Radigan would have taken one of those darts. Make him make a Constitution saving throw.
I thought Radigan was dead.
I think he should.
He is. He's knocked out.
Okay, so he'd be at 0 paralyzed.
I just don't think we're saying. I'm not saying Bulldog's changed either. For health.
Oh yes. Let me take that off. There he is.
Or Psycho, which is funny.
So
But Tycho's
that's
just
Vale's turn.
dead to the world right now.
I can punch you, you know.
That's Vale's turn.
Oh, and my turn. Yeah. Nothing
Tommy.
else I can do.
Boy, it's dark.
It is dark.
He is going to I never got to do this really. So he's just gonna do it now. Where is it? Cyborg Fortitude. Oh, nice. We love a max roll.
Dodge. Heal yourself a 14.
Yep. And he's just gonna, yeah, taking the dodge out. He's waiting. He's keeping low, staying behind the droids around him for protection. He is upset, and fear has entered his body again. And he is raging. That is his turn.
So legendary action. Lieutenant Takara will take her movement. Zipping forward, the wires from the ODM gear connecting to the ceiling. She pistons fire her forward.
ODM.
And she lands in front of Tommy. One thing that strikes you different about Lieutenant Takara is that she seems to have an eye patch over her eye. That wasn't there before. The samurai. Here. Certainly make.
Respectfully.
Did he rage?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Make your attack. With disadvantage.
Because I'm poisoned.
Poisoned and you can't see her.
I have dark vision.
You're in darkness.
Oh,
I
okay.
thought- Didn't apply to the boy.
He wouldn't be
Yeah,
able to
also,
see
yeah, I
through
was gonna say.
darkness. That's an interesting thought. Because the space around him would physically be turning dark. It's just kind of like, huh? It's still,
However
it's
you wanna
still,
say it.
it's still an obscuring space. It's not like the things inside darkness become blinded. It's that the darkness obscures the area. I guess it'd be like, does he
What
also have
about
true
thermal
sight?
sight?
Yeah, I guess does he also have true
Use
sight as a
thermal
result
sight.
of that? Thermal sight would work. Yeah,
Okay, so it's normal.
normally. No, poisoned,
Okay.
so disadvantage.
Well, all right, cool. It will be normal if I reckless.
Yes.
Cool. Fuck.
That would miss.
Ah.
Samurai,
So that misses.
that would
Yeah, that's
miss.
fine. It's only one attack, right?
Samurai approach forth. They have a target. They know who they're going for here. And you start to see the tendrils extend out from Takara. A wicked grin appearing on her face. Fire. Striking at the last place they saw Tiger. They will use their fighting spirits to gain advantage through the darkness. That makes it a flat roll.
I'm sorry. She has tendrils coming out of her.
Yep.
Did they look similar to people who are conscious and aware of what that shit is?
If they can see her. 22 on Tiger.
Fuck. That hits.
Using the poison thing, so give me a constitution saving throw with advantage.
Okay.
That's a success. You would take half of this, halved again.
Half of that.
Halved again.
17. So.
Take 8.
8. Okay.
8 poison. Fires again. That one misses.
Misses.
Remnant.
Hmm. I'm trying to figure it out because I don't have any more spell slots for bless. Not bless. Banishment. And it's the only thing I want to do because attacking is. She has too much health. Damn.
Also, wouldn't the samurai have disadvantage?
Used his fighting spirit.
Oh. Oh, gotcha, gotcha.
Damn, I hate this.
So do I.
Shoot her. Fuck this
I ju-
woman.
I just want to banish her. I just want her gone.
So banish her. What's stopping you?
My spell slots.
Then shoot her. That's what you can do.
It's pointless.
No,
Oh,
it's
that was
not.
the wrong thing. I'm sorry, that was the wrong thing. I'm gonna take this one.
That would miss.
Yeah, it's pointless. My exhaustion. I wish I wasn't the only one that had banishment.
You're not.
What do you mean I'm not?
I swear someone else has it in their spell list. They just don't have it prepared. Or the spell list. Or the spell slots. And
Is that the end of your turn?
I mean, yeah, there's nothing else to do. God, where are they in relation to us on this map again?
Currently, as it appears, this would be accurate.
No, I mean
Oh,
like
wait.
here.
Question.
They would
How-
be like blocking off your entrance, essentially.
Okay.
You would need to get through them to escape.
How much, like, disadvantage to advantage does it go before it, like, nullifies?
It doesn't. Any
Because
instance of
Tiger, no.
disadvantage will make you roll flat. Even one instance
yeah,
of
Okay.
single
disadvantage. will make
sword only takes a single source in either direction to make it flat.
Mm.
Oh wait, I can't see in magical darkness either.
Mm-mm.
So I wouldn't be able to see her anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
No.
you'd know. You could just shoot the space in front of you with disadvantage.
I mean, I wanted to ask something crazy before.
Mm-hmm.
How many of my spell slots that I have remaining could I sacrifice to cast banishment?
You have a hero point?
I don't. That's why I'm asking.
No.
Okay. And that's it.
Worth a shot.
Just a shot.
Was worth a shot.
What's that? Lie! Takara, legendary action.
How many does she get a turn?
I mean,
This is Sam trying to fucking wrap this shit up.
she
Status was
gets her
fail
standard 3 like all the other elite enemies. She used 1. She will. I mean, yeah, this would just be the simplest one, really. She will take her multi attack, making 2 attacks with her claws.
Disadvantage?
It
Because
would
Tiger is dodging.
be at disadvantage because Tiger's dodging. She can see with blind sense.
Yeah, but he's dodging!
Flat roll. No, disadvantage. $17 and a 15.
One of those hits.
Constitution saving.
Okay.
With advantage.
Mhm.
The 18 halved again would be 9.
He's still up.
Still up. Oh, you ended your turn, right? Before. Everyone who got poison, like who got actually hit by the poison before. Actually hit by the
Me.
injector. It was Vale, Tommy, Hinatori.
I don't remember Hinatori getting hit.
That's what took her
Yeah, I
down
think
currently.
Hinatori got hit.
Currently what took her down was one of the
It
poison
was
attacks.
Oh.
like the dark,
Oh, from the dark guns. Yeah.
dark guns or spiders. I feel like 'cause
Yeah.
this is poison damage, right?
They used the same venom, yes.
Then I guess me?
You get hit. At the end of your turns, make a constitution saving throw.
Estella
Okay.
did.
Man.
Stella
For
did too.
me, at least.
You want me to make a Constitution saving
You're
throw?
already at 0.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Take no damage.
Unless it's supposed to be normal. Sick.
Ooh, boy.
It's normal for me, right?
Advantage. Poison resistant.
Sorry, Sam.
But normal
Tigers.
because I'm poisoned.
True. Yeah, would be normal because you're poisoned. Same with Tiger, actually. So that would be a 10 for Tiger.
Okay.
A 10 for Vale. All of those would fail. At the end of your turns, you would take 4d6 poison damage.
I was gonna take Tiger down regardless, or Tommy down regardless.
Murave. Probably use his last Sand Devastan to prevent that.
It wouldn't matter. I think. We'll roll the amount.
Or who was it first? Tommy. Then no, it was Vale. Then Tommy. Then Remnant.
Yeah, it's gonna take Tommy down regardless, and it would just be from that amount because he had 11 left
Unless
before she attacked.
Murave is him and clutches. He's gonna use his last Sand Devastan.
How?
Yeah, how?
Moving half his
But-
speed. He's gonna move here.
Wait, but that's just damage that he took from being poisoned already. How can he Sand
Yeah.
Devastan that?
Hold that thought. He knows where she is.
Okay.
If he hits this attack, he can provide healing.
Oh.
I wish Shay was here.
I do too.
Psycho
also
must have
do.
something.
Oh my god.
God. Fucking Murave.
He's him. He's him.
It's actually him.
He's the main character.
And he can send this to. Oh my god, it's Tiger. Oh no, Tiger's out of range.
That's so funny.
Yes,
That's why he couldn't have gotten closer to get that.
Yeah, you would have to wait his turn. Would have been low healing
How is
anyway.
he out of range?
It's 30 feet. He needs to be within 30 feet when he hits an attack, and he can provide healing.
Oh.
He had more room to move.
Half his movement,
Oh.
half his movement,
I'm-
and make an attack. He will use a
It
Sand
is
Devastan
absolute
again.
madness.
Oh,
No!
no.
No! No! No!
Worth-
Constitution
What?
saving
no,
throw.
No.
DC 15 for empathy.
Sam, let him just go down.
Murave
Jesus.
wouldn't allow it.
Oh no.
You're a bastard.
I guess the question is, would 5 more HP save you?
No, it wouldn't. It's pointless. Just
I would
let him
still
go down.
He'll
He
shoot at him though.
he wouldn't know that. He would have tried. Yeah, he would have tried either way. Let's roll for
I'm
empathy.
upset. I'm fucking upset that you did that.
Oh,
That
one
was dumb.
minus one empathy.
That
Come
was
on, something light.
dumb.
He's built different. Don't forget, he can walk that off.
Sam, that was
Walk it off.
stupid.
You walk
Walk
that
it
off.
off.
You walk it off. Oh no, he might not walk that off. Tiger.
Sam?
Does that drops Tiger, correct?
Yes, he's down.
Stable at 0, but paralyzed. All of
That
you
means
become
we're all paralyzed.
paralyzed. And from paralyzed, I'm gonna say we're gonna end this encounter.
I mean, there's nothing else that could happen.
You were gonna end
Yeah.
session, and I was like, I was gonna throw hands.
An hour and a half
Are we
left.
gonna
I would have thrown
TPK him?
hands with everyone as well. Get there.
What happens?
The poison shoots through Tommy until eventually all of his muscles cramp up and seize. He drops. All of your bodies start to seize up and cramp as well. You feel the queasiness, the dizziness, the world spinning as you hit the ground. Your body's paralyzed. The samurai move in, rifles pointed, as they will all instead kneel down and set something on each of your bodies. Small little metal disc. Tommy, the dream glitching. You see the droids start to be electrified as their systems are powered down. You, unable to move, see this woman standing over you. Wicked grin, tendrils coming off her. Hello there, cyber boy. We should talk. And your consciousness, she kneels down, closing your eyes, paralyzing you as you're still able to hear, feel, but you can't move. Can't even try to open your eyelids. Completely paralyzed.
Just as much as he possibly can is listening, but can't do anything.
Akihiko writhes and shakes and tries, but his body won't let him move. Cannot break from the dream's rules. This domain works in a different way. Speak again. My computer can't handle all this. Trying. Really trying. This is the correct lineup, if I'm not an idiot.
Is that right?
Seems about right.
Light up, you can drop the darkness.
My fault.
You did great.
They pull up. Tommy is taken. Captured. Brought deeper into the cave. You are all brought along as well. Your bodies carried through. Eventually, find yourselves set up, tied. You're now physically restrained with these cuffs on your wrists, cuffs on your neck, tied to a post. Tommy, you are propped up to a seating position, but similarly chained at the hands, gagged, blindfolded. There's shuffling, there's talking, Japanese shooting around. You hear them discussing some retreat, massive effort to get out of Dragon's Ridge, escape the valley. They mention the Jagan brothers being separated, unable to be communicated with. The woman seems to laugh it off. If they can't handle themselves, what makes you think we can? They'll be fine. We just need to escape with our prize. She takes the blindfold off of Tommy. All of you, your vision, the void, reappearing. You see yourselves surrounded. 100, 200, 300 strong. Divided throughout this cave. This massive cavern system. There seems to be an underground river that runs along, probably leading to a different exit as they're mounting boats. Makeshift craft made out of any wood they could find or any inflatables that they had back at the camp. They're planning to escape. She squats down in front of Tommy.
Winces away from her.
Yeah. You would be the one. My, and here I thought I wouldn't ever see your likeness again. You see your droids beside you, also tethered, bound down and EMP'd, unable to activate any of their sensors. Your communications to them also blocked. And two other figures, bags over their heads, strange uniforms. Well, let's see. What do I call you? She says, looking at Tommy. You hear these two figures next to you, bags over their heads, speaking to each other. Make a perception check. Disadvantage,
Okay.
of course.
Ow!
Suppose any of you can make perception checks at disadvantage.
Please,
Oh,
someone
hell
else.
yeah.
Oh, that's not bad. It's not terrible.
Let me see the perception.
Oh, I guess that is also a -3, huh? It's an 11.
But wait, there's more.
Mm.
Never mind, there is not more.
Have you ever rolled not a 1?
Yes, I did roll a good one time with it
Well,
this session.
Can I use guidance or?
No, would not be able to add guidance.
Okay.
Akihiko,
What do I roll?
what do you roll for what?
Wait. Because I have exhaustion. It doesn't. I don't have the thing for exhaustion on my skills.
It's underneath your
just
tools.
like whatever on your person, like your little icon has that like little circle -3. I'm just
No,
like doing that.
I mean, I get that, but like, Leto's rolling his stuff and the exhaustion pops up.
Underneath your
Yeah,
tools,
I
there's
manually
the...
added it to my sheet.
Yeah.
Oh.
Underneath your tools, there's the skill for it. You could just toggle it there, input it there.
But it's not.
You should have
That's
knowledge
the
from
thing.
past life, guidance, and exhaustion.
Oh. Okay. I see it now. My vision's blurry.
You're good.
Okay.
We are all poisoned today.
The real poison was the friends we made along the way.
Yeah.
What happens?
Hiko hears them speaking. He can't make out what language that is. There's some similarities to something he's heard, maybe Spanish, maybe French. Can't tell. It's this motherfucker's perception. Disadvantage. Yeah, he also can't hear it.
Oh.
Recites something in some Latin language. I don't think it might just be Latin, but it's hard to tell. Truly can't make it out. There's too many sounds around you. Footsteps, men yelling orders, barking orders, and then the poison pounding your heart in your ear, drowning out most everything else except for the people immediately around you. The woman takes the bag off of one of the figures. A man, young, 22 years, early 20s for sure. Looking around, also gagged, bound. He centers his vision on Tommy. Eyes go wide. Tries to say something. The other man, bagged, turns his attention towards Tommy, but obviously can't see him through the bag. Alright, so let's start with you. She takes the bag off the other man. Blonde hair, blue eyes, staring around him. There's a bit of patchy beard on his face. Some of it's been cut, seared off. There's clear scorch marks, cuts, bullet holes on their armor, on their clothes. The man who just had the bag taken off his head is still very clearly bleeding from a wound on his neck. I do not have a token for the other one, but I digress.
Sad.
Oh shit.
Yakeem.
Yakeem.
Wait a minute. I recognize that name.
Yeah, you do.
She looks into both of their eyes. Can't have that. She gestures towards the other man kneeling. They blindfold him, and then she takes his gag off. Listen, I know what you're thinking. Shut up. Answer my questions first. That was a very well-coordinated strike. Took my captain. That was good. This boy. Who gave him the order? He shakes his head. Scoffs a little. This boy does not belong to the order the Siberian Raid saws. If this boy carried out an order, that wicked command was not given by Russian officials. Not given by Russian officials. Certainly felt like a very Russian official attack. We were. He looks to Tommy. Still blindfolded, but could tell where he is. Holds his tongue.
It like shrinks away.
We were what? Go on. Finish your statement. There's a bit of a maniacal laugh echoing in the background. We were looking for him. We happened to run into your forces when this happened. Happened to run into us. My. Is that what you're going to tell the UN? You know, when I bring the boy as evidence of a terrorist attack. Oh, along with all of these, might I say, very military-grade droids. Of course, the boy found these, right? That's part of the story? You have no reason to believe me. Please. Leave the boy alone. He has nothing to do with this. There's someone you want to pay for this tragedy. Let it be me. Take me as your hostage. Whatever you need, let these two go. I don't think I will. There's a pause. A heartbeat. Before you can even notice it, his head rolls. Blood spills down from where his head once was as Nanako flicks the blood off her blade. You see Yakeem's eyes go wide and he howls, grunting against the gag, writhing as the other samurai grab him and put his face to the ground. No, I don't think I'll be doing that. I think the boy and these droids are probably enough evidence. Don't you all think? Hey! We'll see them pay for their war crimes. Yakeem writhes, wriggling. There's a moment where magic starts to exude off him, and then threads wrap around his throat, squeezing, and the magic fades. None of that. She walks over to Tommy.
He scoots as much as he can away from her.
Blood still.
Tears are definitely welling down his eyes.
There's blood dripping down her katana, the wicked grin being glitched away with these black tendrils, this mask over her face, and then back to her normal face. Cyberboy, you must be the little shinobi they sent to soften us up. Your little stunt got my captain killed by the Ritsas earlier today. Well, not before he captured these two dogs. I suppose I should be grateful to lead in wake of such an honorable death, but I have the wonderful honor of leading this platoon straight into hell, she smiles. She crouches in front of him, still wiping off the blood with a rag. You know a thing or two about hell? I would very much not like to go there for another 50, maybe 60 years. I think I got that in me. What about you? Oh, sorry, that's right. She puts her finger to his neck. There's this oily draw from one side of his neck to the other. And the poison starts to regress, at least enough for his head to move. The rest of his body remains paralyzed.
He just shakes his head. He's shake with the like feeling return, or I guess a feeling like a movement returning to his head. It's just like he starts shaking in fear.
50, 60 years would have been good. Because of you, that happens as soon as this blizzard passes. You know, once the Ritsa zeros in, then we're all dead. No. Suppose some of us might be dead before then. You know what? I'll cut you a deal. I have no reason to really leave you alive other than it entertains me. So, please, do answer all of my questions. And I might just use you as a hostage. You know, ransom our safe passage back to Japan. You'll go back to being a child soldier. I'll be going home as a war hero. Sounds like a good trade, right? Yes? Shake your head yes.
Just wide-eyed staring at her. He doesn't understand.
Could have sworn. You don't know English? I'm not too good with my Russian either. Oh, maybe you're just scared. Are you just scared?
The babiest of nods.
Oh, okay, you get me. It's okay to be scared. Well, let's go on to questions. We don't have a lot of time. So, do answer honestly, because your life 100% depends on it. Who sent you to infiltrate Dragon's Ridge?
Does he have the gag on him still?
No. When she unparalyzed him, she took it off as well. Should have said that.
Ah, I see, I see. I don't know.
You don't know? I mean, why did you go to Dragon's Ridge?
My mom was sick.
Mom. Where's she now?
I don't know.
Why did you attack us?
He like looks down and like looks up at her, and there's like a clear like he still doesn't believe. He there's like disbelief that he did that, that he even like really know, like a confusion of like what she's talking about in his eyes.
You know, back at the camp, you know, where you went to go look for your, help for your mom, I guess. You decided all of a sudden to kill our doctors, set off our munitions, destroy our rations. Oh, destroy 2 of our tanks. 3 of our tanks, actually, because the last one self-destructed. Was that something that was going to help Mom get better?
I don't know.
I'm starting to not like that answer from you. I think you should know, right? I mean, you came there looking for help. Did you get what you needed?
He shakes his head and looks down.
You see, beyond her, the men are cutting up the animals that they had slayed. Wolverines. Large family of them. They don't look like the vessel ones, though. Normal Wolverines. They cut them up, dice them, setting them into these pouches, vacuum sealing them. Likely going to take them on their long journey back home. You start to see some of them already feasting, the smell of cooked meat lifting through. Your stomach stirs.
Saul is looking at that.
Who are you supposed to go find? You know, once you found help for your mother. Who are you supposed to report back to?
He just looks down because she didn't like the answer before.
Another I don't know? My, what did they do to you? She runs a hand through his hair, slightly shifting it out of his face.
Punches away.
Don't be like that. After all, I'm the victim. But she stands up, looking down on him. That's alright. Where are you going now? Before, stumbled into our little cave.
Away.
And once you got away, where would you go?
Looks away again.
You don't know. She looks to Yakim, seething. They lift him up, enough for the snow and the mud on his face to start dripping down. He looks at Tiger, fury, and then sympathy. Very well. With these droids alone, we have more than enough evidence that proves Russian sponsoring of the terrorist attack on Dragon's Ridge. The Russians likely planned to use this boy as a scapegoat for their war crimes. Isn't that right, Apprentice? Was it? Yes, Apprentice Yakim? Very holy name. Yes, I can see it now. I do wonder how you'll explain away the cyberware he possesses. She uses her foot to lift up Tiger's paralyzed hand. Were you planning on using the little lie of the Siberian Wolverine to justify him having so many implants? To quote-unquote save his life? As much as I'd love to hear your Ambassador Inga squirm to defend it, I don't really want to give him the chance. No. A swift and deliberate act must be met with an equally swift and purposeful judgment. You see some of the samurai starting to gather their things. They seem to be just about ready to move out. I will execute you and give you a clean death. It's more merciful than your actions would be met with, but I am nothing if not merciful to children. Yakim again tries to argue, tries to bark, but the gag won't let him get a word out. One by one, the samurai grow wicked grins and the symbiote tendrils start to sprout from their bodies. Their expressions glitch. Some of them horrified, some of them sternly judging Tiger, others with murderous hatred, some with wicked amusement.
He just hides his face as best as he can. He doesn't want to look at any of it.
Your hand at your back. Someone makes you lower your head. Your neck exposed. She stands
He'll
to.
squirm as much as he can. He doesn't want it
It's
to
okay,
die.
boy.
He's afraid.
You no longer have to be afraid. You no longer have to be anything.
No.
I do hope, for your sake, your sickly mother is doing better. I do mean that.
Please.
Please. You know, I never got your name, Cyberboy. What is it?
He just swallows.
Someone coughs in the background.
Looks in the direction of that cough. Hello?
Nothing. Just samurais looking on at the execution of this war criminal child. Some of them, again, have a horrified look, but the faces keep glitching. No name? Would you rather be forgotten? Rather just have served your purpose as a weapon, as a beast, and leave nothing tied to you? Do you have any last words?
He looks around at the glitching faces and samurai. His whole body is still stunned, right? Still paralyzed. Finally will look up at her, and as he's like looked around, still horrified for a situation, anger kind of imbues in him as well, and he looks up at her with like rage-fueled eyes.
Look at that. Little Spitfire, you.
I hope the big Wolverine kills you all.
She smirks. Big Wolverine. All right. I'll try to I'll give it one good shot at me for you. Readies her stance. Tommy feels that weight really lift off his shoulders for a second. He was lost, confused, scared. He can't remember who he is, where he came from, what is happening. All he had left to think was survival and mother. But you don't know who or what mother is, or what a mother would be. Somewhere deep within you, that name brings you comfort, warmth, security. Maybe it was someone or something you can find. But you wouldn't. Tommy failed. Tommy failed his mission. Whatever it was, whatever purpose he had left to serve, was done. He wasn't going to see Mother again. Tommy dies here. The katana lifts, swings, stops. Just as it stops, another cough rises. There's some grumbles around, eyebrow raising. Tommy looks up, turning his head. All of you see Nanako. Katana held an inch from his neck. She seems for a second frozen in place, stunned. Then more coughing. Then more coughing. More, and another, and another. Coughing sweeps the room as men stop their conversations to look over, and then the coughing spreads deeper around the space until all that remains is a deafening roar. Tommy, you see snot, drool, vomit, even blood coating the samurai's mouths and faces as they all start to cough up, choking. The lack of steady air saps the strength from their muscles and they drop to their knees. The only one who seems to be unaffected by the sudden upheaval is your executioner, Lieutenant Takara Nanako. Realizing this purposeful poison attack, she pulls all her weight up as much as she can, a few inches rising. She steadies herself slowly back into position, struggling against the force, enough to at least, in that brief moment, her eyes shimmer with magic, and she tries to swing the blade back down, but again it freezes. Inch from his neck. Instead of striking all the rest of the way down, she is flung back into the crowd, knocking over 3 samurai as they all start to drop to their knees, spewing up blood, bile, spit, coughing, choking. Yakim's head is lifted from the ground, his gag removed somehow. Without hesitation, he roars, "Simple domain! Leningrad shield!" A blur rushes in, stands beside Tommy just as a golden iridescent wall appears around the trio and seals them away from the gas attack that now decimates the samurai. The gas cloud gets thicker, more and more chemicals forming in the air. Eventually, this yellow mist fogs up these windows around you. Can't see anything beyond this dim golden glow. All that is left within this space, that is left to be perceived, is Tommy. This apprentice, radiating golden eyes, and a nude figure who kneels to gaze upon him, lifting his chin up slowly. You're safe now. I'm not going to hurt you. I just want to stop the others from hurting you. I'm Catherine. Her face appears. I'm an apprentice in the Order of the Siberian Ritsas. Here to protect you. You can trust me. The man, his restraints starting to break off. He pulls at the threads on his neck, snapping them. Takes a deep breath in. As he stands and he slams his hands against the barrier, expanding it out slowly. It grows and grows and grows until the droids as well are inside the field. See this woman.
He wants a redhead?
A time.
That exists.
Tommy nods.
see him stretching his power more and more. So eventually he seals it. It glows golden, and walls are manifested out of the aether. Lets out a breath. Holding concentration. Returns. This woman, your sensors querying more and more questions. Your fight or flight is at an all-time high, and here stands a stranger who slaughtered all these other monsters. Or at least made them go away. Would you like to go somewhere warm? Get something to eat? Would you like that? She says softly, tender eyes. No tension held in her shoulders, no tight grip on a weapon in hand. Both of her hands were empty, open to Tommy. It's not a threat.
Help me.
Looks him over. Hakeem. His eyes gaze over Tommy. Marches forward. Kneels and puts a hand on his back. Eyes twitch. We need to get him back. Stands. Just remain paralyzed. Right. Outside of the barrier, you see a girl standing, her back up against the walls, the iridescent see-through walls. Girl from the checkpoint. Remember her somehow. The vision flashing in your mind briefly. Ammonium, carbon, chlorine, hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen, sulfur. She repeats this over and over and over and over. More and more fog lifting off of her. She looks inside for a second and waves at Tommy. Whites of her eyes are blackened like voids, and her irises shine like these golden starlights. Ammonia, carbon, chlorine, hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen. Hi! Sulfur, she continues, repeating.
Oh, she looks so cool.
Such a sick ass picture.
Uh-huh.
Let me see what I can do for you. She reaches into her satchel, searching through a few things. Don't believe I would have the antidote to whatever this is, but... Hey, you were the one... The ridge, right?
His eyes like round, like how would she know that? Because he was invisible then.
Yakim says he's the one. Samurai identified him as much. His eyes briefly turn towards the decapitated knight beside him before he closes his eyes and looks away. Catherine looks over as well. There's a ever so subtle shimmer of horror before she blinks again and the smile returns to look at Tommy. It's okay. We're like you. She puts a hand on his chest. We're special. We didn't ask to be this way. I don't think you did either. But that's okay. It's not your fault. You hear me? It's not your fault.
I'm not okay.
I know. But you will be. Okay? She looks over him. I want to help you. I found you, at least. Your will did shine like a beacon in the aether. Led me straight to you. Look at you, shining like a little ball of sunshine. She cheers him on with a bright smile. She hugs him, squishing tightly into him, comforting him, warming him for a moment.
Echo, stop.
Take a deep breath. Yes, you're okay now. I'm not gonna let them hurt you.
He does so.
Make a constitution saving throw.
Normal.
Normal.
Damn.
Damn.
I do have that nat 20 stored. Is now a good time to use the nat 20?
Would you like to use it now?
Yeah, I think so.
Huh? Warmth, security, comfort. Everything turns white and hollow. It's a small realization. The cave walls were gone. The cold was gone. The bodies were gone. Even the fear was gone. At that moment, Tommy wasn't anything more than what she had found. A lost, confused, scared little boy. One she wanted to help. The glitches start to close. The lagging slowly synchronizes itself more and more. And his anti-magic field ceases. You feel rapidly warmth heating your cells. It feels like your body is feverish for maybe half a second before you blink through the flash of heat. And the poison is gone. She lets out a breath. There's a bit of her color drained from her face. You're okay. Would you like to come with us? Get somewhere warm. Get something to eat.
You know it's. And I'm assuming the paralyzing is no longer a thing?
Paralyzing ends. As well as for a moment, his cyberpsychosis seems to have settled.
I'll hug her.
She hugs him back. Squeezes tightly into him as best she can. She's soft, but there is an athletic tone to her muscles, and she does have a bit of armor on. She smelled like ash. Parts of her clothes were burnt. There was clear damage to her armor from blades and fire. She'd been fighting just earlier that day through armies, monsters, and this blizzard. She fought to reach him. Where are the rest? Yakim asked. They're nearby. We saw that you were pinned. Who did we? We can talk about that later. We need to go. Closes his eyes. Takes a deep breath in. All right. Bring him back with us. Hey, this is my friend Yakim. He's a doctor. He could help make any other pains on your body go away. You're okay with that? He also makes a really good cup of coffee. But she leans in closer. I know a little secret to make it even tastier. Would you like that? Have him tend to your wounds and have a yummy drink at the end?
He nods.
Stands slowly. Extends her hand out for him to take.
He does so.
Right then. Let's go. Let's
He looks towards the droids.
Hakeem looks towards the droids as well, following Tommy's gaze. Catherine almost seems to pull his attention away, slowly cupping his chin, drawing his attention back to her. What's your name? Do you have a name?
Does he remember having one?
Remembers Tommy. At least that's what's on his identifiers as they slowly glitch back into place. Something standing out as well. September 21st. It'd been 3 days. 3 days. He was blacked out.
Tommy.
Tommy. Cute name. It's you. Hakeem approaches the droids, eyes scanning them over briefly. Extends his arms out. They all seem to have a gold outline. All of you feel the gold outline. Just crawl from your feet to your head. Takes a deep breath in, and then a deep breath out. Simple domain. You were all blinked away, sealed in the aether.
Damn.
The Leningrad shield drops briefly. You see Catherine extends her arm out, this swiping arc from right to left as this fog starts to slowly pour into your room, and then pushed away. Vanya, let's go. Right. Where's Master Fortitude? She looks in, looks past Yakim. He raises his hand, seals away that body as well. Stat. Let's go, Vanya. We'll talk about this later. Takes her hand. They start to move. You guys
Go
run.
with them.
Her hand extending forth, pushing through this gas. You, for a glimpse, catch the bodies. Blood pouring from their bloodshot eyes. Foaming at the mouth, bile and acid spewing from their lips. Horrific. But they won't hurt Tommy anymore. You can drop it, Vanya. That's enough. Right. Flee. Running out of the cave. All of you have a almost third-person spectation, Tommy. But not from his perspective. From the Catherine's perspective. Her thoughts flow effortlessly through the aether. She was trying to win Tommy's trust, but she was also measuring him. He had awakened, and his vessel ability was unlike anything she'd seen before. Tommy was shrouded in an anti-magic field, one of his own invention. He was completely immune to any magical manipulation. If used against other vessels, Tommy could possibly become the most dangerous mage slayer on the planet. But if he was guided, maybe he could only be a danger to monsters and villains. Escape the cave, reaching this wall of snow that then is tossed down by Catherine. Raisa, come back out. You see a woman stepping through the aether as well. Girl, couple, maybe a year or two younger than Catherine. Are we leaving? Yes, let's go. She extends her hand out, Catherine, Vanya, Yukim all hang on. Catherine squats down. She picks up Tommy, carrying him on her hip. Let's go. And Arisa takes a deep breath in. I'm one with the Aether. The Aether's with me. Her body shimmers blue. A flash of light. And they're gone. So, moving forward. There's blinking flashes following this teleportation for Tommy. It feels like things just move so quickly the following few minutes, the following few moments, dissociating through several days, it seemed. Until finally, he reached back somewhere he didn't recognize. But all along the way, this woman stayed with him. This man also refused to leave his side. Catherine and Yakim clung to the boy for the next 4 days as they traveled back. Eventually, they reach their company. Other knights, other soldiers welcome them in, and they approach the command center. Inside the command center, 7 figures stand proud. You can all give yourselves a long rest.
Wow.
Take off your exhaustion as well.
Yippee.
Do I do that for Tommy's sheet or?
You could do it, yeah, you do that for Tommy Sheet. Let's get your long rest.
Okay.
Get all your shit back.
Was your keen?
Can I do that for his sheet?
I don't
We
think you can do
heal
that.
and everything.
You just set your
Yeah.
HP to max. Yes, you heal and everything.
Okay.
Yippee.
Yahoo! Dead for a second.
Me when I die.
Me when I die.
Me when I go down to take off the exhaustion indicator.
Remnant still has 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh, I
Damn.
do?
1 level.
Ratchet.
Long rest, get rid of 2 levels.
Oh, okay.
Inside this command center, you see a computer, monitors set up as stepping in. Yakim first with Vanya, then following behind, Catherine with Tommy. You see yourselves watching them. Your perspective shifts. Yakim steps forward. There's this somber look in his eyes, but also the steel resolve. He's still on his mission. Still understands his purpose in all this. Can't let himself be disheartened now. Sir, ma'ams, I have a report from the front line. Remnants. Bulldog, Vale, Psycho, Hinatori, Akihiko, and Mimic. You see these 4 enter your room. For a second, you're disoriented. How did you get here? And then you blink. And I need all of you to make me charisma saving throws.
Oh. Y'all got roles to
Wake
play.
me- Wake me up.
Wake me up, it's sun. Can't wake up.
Please.
Oh,
Save her.
you got cursed, bro.
That's what we like to see.
Alfredo!
Alfredo's
Yay!
dead. Shay's been
Shay
dead.
hasn't been here since the
I know,
beginning,
yeah.
almost.
Yellow.
Yeah.
Yes. Give me charisma saving throw.
I feel like no matter what I hit here, I'm going to get failed.
Mm.
Don't worry. If anything, maybe I took that blow for you.
Does Akihiko need to make a save?
Yes, I'll do it for them.
And Mimic.
Or, I guess you can make one for Akihiko, and I'll roll the one for Mimic.
I wonder what this is like for Mimic right now. Witnessing
Fucking hell.
this.
There you go.
Not bad, not bad.
DC was 18. I think everyone passed except for Remnant. And she's not here. Oh, Shay is here. Welcome back.
Hey,
fuck?
Means
bastard.
Remnant is the only one
You hate
sipping
me.
the Delulu juice. Remnant, you were.
Remnant hasn't woken up
Yeah, I
since
know.
the
She is. She's been truly reading the script. She's been
Mhm.
sticking to the script.
Save me.
She said, "I'm gonna be there for my boy through this entire experience."
Just funny because currently standing, you flood your mind with the context of the situation. You're feeding yourself through Catherine, not Tommy. Remnant, you are the number 2 knight of the Order of the Siberian Ritsars, the Glamour Knight. Only one
Fuck
above
me.
you would be the Vulcan Knight. Following your presence would be the Fortitude Knight. And then down the chamber, down the council, Bulldog, the Waste Knight, Vale, the Silent Knight, Psycho, the Psycho Knight, Hinatori, the Royal Knight, Akihiko and Mimic being apprentices, present. You look on. You know that Yakim left with his master. Yet his master is not the one returning to report. The look in his eye, the somberness, you can already tell what he's going to report. Master Glamour, the Vanguard unit was repelled. We met with heavy resistance from the NATO forces. They engaged us without provocation.
She sighs. I sigh. Please save me from these commander positions.
Master Fortitude was killed in action. Opens his mouth to say something else, but holds his tongue. The enemy is retreating east, likely back towards the Japanese border. What are your orders? He pauses. Before Catherine steps forward. Before that, if I may, she asks the Glamour Knight.
Is it more bad news?
No, I would not think so. I would not call him bad news, she says sternly.
Very well.
She gestures for Tommy to approach, stand next to her.
Hesitantly does so.
What the fuck is that?
Winces.
She stands behind him, putting hands on his shoulders, making sure to keep him
She is-
grounded and comforted.
Oh,
She's
he fully
shocked.
was about to step behind her, and then like feeling her like behind him. He's like, "Ugh."
Okay,
Bumps into.
Master Glamour's really nice. Just, you're on edge today. It's okay. Mr. Glamour, this is Tommy. He's a foundling that had awakened recently. All of you know what she's referring to. There was a powerful vessel awakening somewhere in the direction of the samurai forces. Yakim and his master volunteered to go seek out this foundling, wherever it was. If it was a beast, they would ensure that the beast did not harm anyone. If it was a human, well, if they were Russian, they would join. If they weren't Russian, then leave them to the authorities they correspond to. I met up with Yakim and his forces at the front. He speaks up for her. My forces were decimated. Master Fortitude and I were taken captive. In total, 2 night casualties, 2 apprentices, and Master Fortitude himself. Vanya looks sad, and there's just a very quiet sob from her. In the rescue, found him. It seems he awakened with the Japanese at their camp. He was a refugee. They likely responded poorly to that.
Oh my god.
Can
Her expression softens a great deal as she looks at Tommy and just says, "You poor boy."
Sorry, I'm afraid of asking the question I also wanted to ask. So,
You all know this is a dream. This is
we
a
know
memory.
this is a
Remnant
dream,
Doesn't.
but the remnant doesn't. But do we understand our roles in said dream?
Yes, you know that you are these knights set to lead this force. At least currently, you are the knights as named, overseeing this report from the front line. You all expected Master Fortitude to be giving this report. Instead, his apprentice is the one giving it, with the reporting of his
But
KIA.
we also,
This is you.
so like any questions we would have, we also just know the answers to.
Yeah,
Like
content,
say,
yeah.
okay,
I mean, you're welcome to
Alright.
ask them anyway for the sake of keeping the canon.
all right. What is the nature of his abilities?
Antimatter. He seems to have awakened with an affinity to innately draw it through the ether.
Antimatter?
Similar to mine and Fortitude's ability, but for him, he does not cast a spell to do it. It seems to be something innate to his cells. His vessel mutation, I believe, is tied to antimatter. More in-depth study is required.
Hinatori is gonna step forward, and by Hinatori I mean the Royal Knight's gonna step forward a little and say, "Do you have any information on where the people who captured him might have fled to? Those who have survived?"
I doubt there were many survivors. Padawan Vanya made a very decisive strike during our rescue. Most of the samurai forces that captured us were decimated, but a handful of them may have escaped underground via a cavern river. They were heading east. I'm not sure where the cavern would open up, but perhaps some of our topographical maps will show it.
Hinatori is gonna like lift Tiger's like chin a little bit and like just look at his body to see how
Back
injured he
flipping
is.
between fucking Catherine and her, like,
Catherine,
unprovoked touch.
Catherine puts an arm on his back, kind of hugs him a little bit. It's okay. They're friends too. He's
Sorry, I just got to clarify. Are we playing as real people in the past,
yep.
but
Yes.
who aren't us?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so these people could theoretically still be alive.
Theoretically.
Yes.
So
I love that.
theoretically, if they were still alive, would their recollection of these events be that they just blacked out?
No.
No. So we're in a dream right now. This is from like Tommy's memories of what he remembers happened.
Mm-hmm. And right
so
now,
if things are not necessarily point blank amazingly accurate to like say what another person's remembering thing to be, that's just because this is his memories.
I have not written
They're a
down
little bit
how
funky
this
wild.
little report goes, there is no like script for this report. You guys are writing the script right now. We are role playing the script. I have no idea how this council is going to end, which is why we're
Again, it just so happens that all these REIT would just do exactly what we would.
Yes.
correct.
Or close
Just like,
to.
just like it just so happened
You're
that all of
just
those.
aware. You're aware that you're a council member and you were expecting a report from Master Fortitude. He's not here. Instead, his apprentice is, and y'all are looking for the information of what the fuck happened.
Do we know who these three are? Like Yakim, Catherine, Vanya?
They are
They're-
the 3 apprentices of Master Fortitude. Or the 3.
We also know who they are.
Yeah, that's
That's what I was asking.
No,
Who are they out?
yes. Milo himself would know the barrier knight's name is Yakim Morozov. And I don't know if Milo. If
I know
both,
he's heard
everyone
Catherine.
knows. Everyone knows who the name of Catherine
yes.
before. All
yes.
of them.
Yeah, all of you know that Catherine becomes the Kinesis Knight, who is Templar.
And
So
then
this is okay.
only Vale has heard the name Vanya, I think.
So she's Despair.
But she looks very
Despair.
similar
Yes.
to
Yes,
fucking
that's
Despair.
That does just look like despair.
Okay, so Despair, Remnant, and
Remnant?
a Remnant, fucking Templar, and
Barrier.
Very.
whoever, big
And the
boy.
easy, don't worry too much about like if you call like Catherine Templar or whatever, because at least Dream Tommy, everyone who's under the Dream influence, like you're
It'll
just saying
autocorrect.
Catherine. It's
Mm.
it
Yeah.
autocorrects.
Yeah, it autocorrects.
Okay.
So like
Um,
basically, just to really quick, the memory or dream is going to justify whatever little mistakes we might make.
Mm.
We can only ever follow the narrative, technically.
It'll either
Um,
justify it or correct it.
out of
Dream logic.
character question: do we know who the other night casualty is, or is that a thing I have to ask?
Let's just say you also heard a report of the other night casualties. It's just that Fortitude and Yakim were MIA, so you didn't know if they were killed in action also.
So what happened to the robots we were playing? Did they get decommissioned or something?
Yakim sealed them away in some alternate space.
We don't know.
And y'all's
I've got-
consciousness are currently just in here.
Yeah,
now.
you guys are no
To
longer
justify
droids.
why we're here.
Yeah, you are no longer
The bird
droids. You are
droid.
knights.
Art or player?
Okay.
You are,
I'm noting this down for a later date because I want to try if we can survive this. I suspect we'll all probably die, but if we could survive this, I would like to know who these REITs are IRL. And just,
Dude,
if
I
they're just
thought we were gonna
identical.
die earlier.
Mm.
Kina,
I mean, to be fair, the droids got fucking yeeted, so I guess they're basically as good as dead.
Yakim has them. Hinatori.
Hinatori inspecting Tiger's wounds. Have they all healed up like from traveling here?
He has a few like almost fresh scars, but there's no open wound, there's no bleeding, there's nothing that immediately puts him in danger or is life-threatening. He has been treated by Yakim and Catherine.
Is he? Are there any obvious signs on him that he is a Bion?
There is his Norware on his neck, which at the time would have been wrapped by bandages. I think they probably would have given him new fresh bandages. So at a glance, you can't tell that he has Norware, but there are bandages around his neck.
Hinatori looks to the master. It says, Master, do you want us to clean him up a little bit? And get him some new clothing?
Remnant, in
Yeah.
your head, you get some more context. The dream filling in some blanks, at least from Catherine's perspective. This boy, as his powers has been detailed, makes him extremely dangerous. In theory, were he trained up, there's probably not a knight currently in the order that could do anything about him. He would just be a mortal threat to anyone he encounters if he finds a way to master this anti-magic field. At the same time, be a formidable ally. As the law goes, the law demands any Russian vessel that awakens must be put into the order. That is the law. At the same time, this boy is responsible for this war. 3 days ago, this incident sparked a conflict that you're still feeling till this day. Friends are dead. You have friends that have fallen. The Master Fortitude is dead. Soldiers are currently giving their life on the front lines, fighting the samurai and other NATO forces because of something that happened. And now you're being given the report that this boy is the one responsible. Maybe there's a chance this war can be prevented. Maybe if you give this boy up to the UN, maybe they'll overlook this incident and further bloodshed can be stopped. What would the Glamour Knight do? Would the Glamour Knight be more invested in preventing this war, upholding the law as it is written, looking out for this scared, confused, and lost boy?
Is this something I have to decide on right now?
No, just kind of as it influences this little report, it is something that's going through the Glamour Knight's mind. Like,
Do we get to decide it as a group, or is it
it
just
is as a group.
just Carl? Gotcha.
She's
I almost
thinking.
I almost wish I failed this Christmas Day because I'd be saying shit, but Vale would not want to do this to Tommy.
You guys can fail any if you guys are really allowed to fail any save if you want to say you failed. Get some of this context.
You already
Do I wanna-
passed.
Don't want to slumber.
She's
Don't wanna...
she's seriously considering it, and I think it shows on her face the dilemma. Assuming
What are the
everyone
options we have
else,
again?
assuming everyone else is also aware of it.
Yes, all of you have the similar context of this boy is likely responsible for the conflict that has just blown up. Your friends are dying on the front lines with the samurai because they believe the Russians have declared a surprise war on them. The truth is staring you in the face. It was not you guys who ordered that. It was this boy who carried out the attack. Why he did, I suppose, is still the question you haven't not answered. But even despite why he did it, he is proof. He is living evidence that Russia is not responsible for that incident. Maybe the UN can petition for this conflict to come to a swift end if you turn him in. But would you turn in this boy, sacrifice him to the mercy of the samurai of the UN? Law demands that he be brought into the order. His past be forgotten. That he be given a new home with you, within the order. You are the council who would make that choice. No one has said this aloud, of course, but these are the thoughts flowing through your heads. You are the head knights. You are the ones who make this call. You can see on Catherine's face, she kind of sees it too, and reading it off you guys as you're processing. And she looks to Hinotori, to the Royal Knights, says, Master Royal, he's very unwilling to trust many people. He's been stuck to me all the way here. She smiles. If it's not any trouble, could I keep looking after him? At least until he's more acclimated.
Where did you come from, boy?
I don't know. Looks again to Catherine and then back to the council.
Akihiko,
Has he told you anything? Oh, sorry.
Akihiko and Murabe are apprentices in this situation. The context reaching their minds that they do not have much of an influence or say, at least they shouldn't. But they do recognize that these are their allies embodying these knights. So, Murabe speaks up.
Whose apprentices are they? I gotta know.
Akihiko probably Hinatori's apprentice. Murabe, I want to say the Silent Knight's apprentice.
Hey.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, Murabe speaks up. The boy awoke. They attacked him. Is that what happened? He asked Tommy, asked the three of them. Almost seeking, like, is that what they're interpreting this as? Yakim speaks up. He has no, It's likely that at his awakening, he had a cyberpsychosis attack.
Yeah.
That's not possible, is it?
It is.
No, it's possible.
Well, we don't have all the data to justify it, but the oldest vessel we currently know exists is 16. Or was awoken at 16. The exception being myself.
I meant the cybernetics.
He thinks about it. It's almost like a question that had been on his mind, but now that the Royal Knight is drawing attention to it, he turns and glances at Tommy. Do you know who gave you that cyberware?
Looks at Catherine. Looks to the ground and shakes his head.
She rubs his back. I believe perhaps his engineer is the one responsible for this atrocity, he says with a growl
I
in his voice.
concur.
Could you give us a moment?
We having a group huddle up or something?
Yes.
Master.
All right, everyone come in.
Masters, if permission to speak freely.
She nods.
I don't believe what happened to him was intentional. Obviously, no one can force an awakening. It's not something, at least we know is possible yet. But I don't think he was sent there with malicious intent. I don't think this had anything to do with someone wanting to cause this. I think this was just a big misunderstanding. I mean,
What degree of cybernetics does he have
military
that could have
grade.
caused?
I'd say it
Okay.
borders on something some of our greatest cyber soldiers would have, if not more finely attuned. I don't know any kind of
I-
engineer that could produce such a thing. Not to my knowledge.
I suppose my question then is, who put military grade cybernetics into a child?
I don't think we'll get that answer.
Whether or not that the intention was malicious for him to be there, that feels like an irresponsibility, no?
Maybe it was to save his life. Maybe he needed the cyberware.
Maybe.
The Silent Night is right. We've got to figure out what exactly it was that happened. The most important thing currently is finding out the truth.
No. It doesn't matter. It won't matter.
It matters to the people who are dead, to the UN
war-
that's currently marching beyond our borders and declaring war on us.
This war has already started.
Wars can end.
I doubt they'll care about it being an accident.
You doubt or
Hinatori.
you know.
Are you
Yeah.
kidding? They're practically chomping at the bit to attack us.
And maybe this boy will be the thing that stands between us and them.
Or the boy is too valuable to surrender. The information he holds in his body alone is valuable enough for us not to hand him over.
Then we lie. We take him back, do some tests on him, see what we can find out from just a simple scan.
At that point, we
speaks
might
up.
as
As the order stands, he's Russian. But we can't identify from where. It's clear he's from our country. The enemy. He grits his teeth. The enemy executed Master Fortitude in cold blood. did not care for his explanation, no matter how sincere. The samurai, perhaps not all of them seek it. There's more than enough influence. This war, they want this war. They want heads to rule. You can see there's hate in his eyes. I don't believe handing this boy over will do us any good. Not for him, not for us.
Glamour nods at that. She's clearly thinking that too.
How
We'll come to that decision in due time.
how is the
Salutes.
boy's mental health as he suffered the cyberpsychosis attack?
Dissociative disorder,
Horrible.
sociopathic tendencies. He has hair psychopathy symptoms all up the wazoo. I'd say he needs months, maybe years of counseling. And his vessel ability tying, awakening at random points also makes it even more stressful in his mind. Perhaps we should have him seek out Dr. Lebedev. Maybe we could have his cyber more tuned to his body.
The Waste Knight is going to use Divine Sense to try and decipher the source of his vessel abilities, the boy's vessel abilities.
Scan the room. See Akeem,
I
right?
also have to ask, what is Dr. Lebedev, like, what's his relationship here and now in this time?
Yeah, how do we feel about Dr. Lebedev?
Prompting the name Dr. Lebedev. Feel truly neutrality. He is the doctor who invented cyberware. He is the doctor currently creating cyberware for the military. He creates specially tuned cyberware for the more militarily accoladed soldiers, for the captains, the lieutenants, the commanders. He is a soldier. Well, not a soldier, but he is a servant of his country, beyond a reasonable doubt. A patriot. There's truly nothing in his record or that even comes to mind that would link him to being responsible for this. It almost points everything in the opposite. Why would he create a cyberboy? It seems illogical. What purpose would it serve?
Bringing him to Lebedev might be a good idea. If he looks at the boy, he might be able to even determine who this rogue engineer is.
I
Master,
would agree with that, Master Silent. What do I say?
Master, I think regardless of where we send him, he should always have a couple eyes on him. Not only for his own safety, but for our own.
Yakim steps forward. If the boy will be joining the order, I volunteer as his master.
Yakim, you are not a
Yeah.
you're not even a knight.
Master Fortitude left me with some final duties I am to carry out. And my knighthood is only a few months away. I believe this extenuating circumstances may call for a rapid ascension.
I
Forgive
agree.
me for if that is speaking out of turn.
I mean, I don't have an apprentice yet. Maybe you can be mine.
If it's all the same, Master Vulcan also said the same for me.
Yeah, well, I'm an actual knight, so I outrank both of you.
She grimaces at
Tommy
that.
leans closer to Catherine.
Yeah, Catherine
He's
literally.
joking.
Catherine winces with the like, "Don't look at my child," as she like puts Tiger behind her back.
He's joking. Such a kidder.
We can vote on such a matter.
We'll talk about it.
That
But
is
yes, keep an
all-
eye on him.
That is all I have to report.
By the way, you never said what did
Yes,
what did the
buddy.
Waste Knight find?
The Waste Knight senses through. Yakim has some celestial affinity to him, though himself is not so. He is not a celestial. There's some magic emanating off him. Tommy does not resonate with anything. He is neither fiend, nor undead, nor celestial. He is a vessel. You can sense the magic dormant in his cells, waiting for his will to strike it awake. But he's not attuned to any of the planes. He's human. A human who awoke. One of many.
I think for now I like the idea of letting him rest, get him some new clothes, keep an eye on him, all of that, the doctor.
Very well. Catherine, you look after him. I have a few duties to attend to. Master Fortitude's last orders. Vanya with me. Hakim turns and salutes the knights. Are we dismissed?
Yakim,
Yes, Master.
I'm sorry.
His face doesn't have a reaction, but Tommy can see his fists clenching behind his back as he salutes. Thank you, Master.
She gives him a send-off.
That salute, they bow. Catherine will turn, pushing Tiger along the way forward as well as they step out of the command center.
Yeah, follow after her.
Hinatori's gonna like lean over to Akihiko and say, "We'll help them get set up. And I want to talk to Catherine a little bit."
I believe you.
I still think the boy should have been my apprentice.
Oh, shut up.
I think you might be needed
You
for.
shut up. I outrank you too.
He's just going. Akihiko was saying, I think you might be needed to vote him into the OSR, or vote him out, maybe.
She says, "Okay, then you go.
Uh,
Keep an eye on him."
Right. He goes. Marches out. Morave also will. He thinks about it, looking back, wanting to have some say in this, but he knows via the context that he doesn't. He'll keep a close eye on Tommy. He can't take his eyes off his brother, so he'll go. Leaving.
Actually, almost. Actually, I'll let it go.
I love the apprentice squad. Watching over
Hell
Tommy.
yeah! Hell yeah!
Catherine just sees two apprentices randomly following her.
Leaving.
I'm approaching this from the perspective that Bulldog thinks that because it's a dream, he can speak his own greatness into being.
Yeah, that's some dream logic. I respect it.
He's like, if I just am really confident, I can talk my way into being like the supreme commander of the Ritzars, right?
This is
Me
approaching.
right now.
It is approaching the end of our session time, and I would like to finish the dream today. So let's push this shit forward. You guys have a
Yes.
decision to make. The council convenes briefly, discuss amongst yourselves, and then decide on whether Tommy will be joining the OSR or if he will be forfeited over to NATO.
Opinions?
Well,
Master.
seconds. Give your
Yeah,
thoughts, and I'll
join
make
the-
my decision in the end.
I'll repeat myself again, Master. I believe it would be foolish to hand Tommy over. He's valuable enough on his own. We've lost. If the bodies that are going to be piling up are already going to be piling up no matter what we do. They're not going to relent. We might as well build a train the child up for, I think, a future conflict rather than surrendering him now. Perhaps we could replicate him.
So what? We're just at war
Huh?
now. Do we just dig our heels in and accept it?
We
Get
don't
ready
have
for
a
a fight?
choice. They've already made their decision on the morals of our people. And they're going to enact their justice.
They're already attacking us.
Yes.
But with that said, what do you think?
They chose not to exercise prudence. I don't see what exactly would change that decision, whether or not we hand over the boy or not. I say we let him in to the order, with the caveat of him being analyzed by Dr. Lebedev.
It's a given.
I don't like the idea of Yakim training him. At least
Hope that's
alone.
not.
He clearly
Weiss-
has a fondness for Catherine, so he should at least stay around her for the time being.
They both found him. I don't think we should separate them immediately. Besides, he makes a point.
I was going to recommend, instead of having Yakim do it, have them both train him.
Yakim outranks Catherine.
And I outrank both of them. What's wrong with my suggestion?
The boy doesn't like you.
And you got that from a 5-second interaction.
He doesn't
Yes.
like any of us.
Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point of growing fond of people. No one likes
But
anyone when
boy-
they first meet them.
The boy clearly likes Catherine.
Yeah, because he's known her longer. And as your military superior, I think it's a
Why?
direct.
Oh my
Huh?
god! Why do you even want the boy?
He wants an apprentice. He didn't get one.
Your abilities don't
I wonder why.
exactly-
What a council meeting.
I think you'd better hush your mouth lest I demote you.
Hinatori laughs. I'm so frightened.
That's it. Toilet duty for 3 months.
I'll let my
Uh-oh.
apprentice know he has to clean the toilets. If only you had one.
Getting
I'd do it
rejected
for
for
you.
Can't believe I keep on getting rejected for those goddamn apprentices. I will have one.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be this boy.
We're
I
having
think
a
it's
serious
not.
conversation right now.
Maybe you can pick up one of those Wolverines. Seems much more your speed.
I'm sorry,
I
Master.
want
my
the boy.
goodness. Give it time.
Seeing as you want the boy so bad, I assume this means your vote is let him into the order.
It was always that. I just wanted to hear out both perspectives.
All right.
What are your
Any-
thoughts, Master? Yours is the most important one.
She takes a breath. We'll take this one step at a time. It seems we're all in agreement of him joining the order.
Is the psycho not here?
I'm gonna kill Shay. Shay!
He's not here.
He's not here.
Kill him.
Kill him.
Execute him.
Simply
Following
kill him.
the council meeting again, eh?
Keep it pushing.
Why are you all acting
He's
so
sleeping.
surprised? He's been mute ever since we've known him.
God,
That's not
don't-
true.
I want to make that canon now.
The
The Psychonaut is canonically a mute vessel.
Who just only communicates via telepathy?
Selectively mute.
That's so fucking funny.
I would.
So, to push it, keep it pushing.
He'll join the order. Waste, if you want him to be your apprentice that badly, hang around them, give some pointers, try to bond with him a little bit, but I think for now, we should leave him in the hands of Yakim and Catherine. And we'll go from there.
Knowing what they've survived as well, Master, I think giving him to them as an apprentice might be. She thinks for a moment. Make a good example.
They've proved themselves more than capable. We can give Yakim his ceremony a little early. The circumstances of where we're at demand it. It might not be as grand as it probably should be, but
We don't need to promote Jakeem early. If anything,
We'll
we
just
should delay the boy becoming a Padawan. He needs recovery right now more than he needs to learn how to.
He's very slim.
That'll come with
No.
time.
The vote is. The order.
Yes.
Yes.
Mm,
Affirmative.
Tommy.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything you say to Catherine or Yakeem once they leave the tent?
Are they gonna make me leave?
Catherine shakes her head. No. Very confident. No hesitation.
Looks to Yakeem.
No.
I love how they're just like, now we know them.
like no, they're just rustling their gym jams.
Nods to himself. I don't want to go.
Vanya's still sniffling, crying a little bit. Catherine will walk over, give her a hug. Hey, listen, you two. Things are gonna get harder before they get easier. But think about it like this. Every single day we keep moving forward is one day we get closer to making things easy. Don't stop going forward. No matter what turn life gives you, no matter what turn this war is going to bring us, we keep advancing. That's how we're going to get back to where we were. Vanya sniffles a little bit more. What about Master Fortitude? He wants us to keep fighting. She looks up to Yakeem. He wants us to save lives. He looks at Tommy. He wants me to save this boy's life. That's what we're gonna do. Right? That's what Master Fortitude's asked us to do. So that's what we're gonna do. Vanya nods slowly, looking at Tommy. I'm Vanya.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Tommy.
Do you know? I heard that earlier. Her eyes kind of flash yellow. She plays with her hair a little bit, still reeling from it. After the squabbling, the council calls everyone back. Keem steps forward.
We've reached a decision.
He stands at ease, awaiting the decision.
The boy will join the order.
Who's going to watch over Yakeem and Catherine and Vanya now that Fortitude is gone?
I'll do it.
That's a lot of apprentices.
Yeah, well, as
For
you
one
point
boy.
out, I haven't got any, so it'll be nice for a change.
I actually do think the responsibility would do you well.
Godless.
If it's all the same,
Yeah.
Master Waste. Here, Angelina's been looking to join the combat soon. I mean, she's still young, but maybe you could teach her.
Yes, that's much more your speed. Take Angelina.
Oh, that creates a whole weird power dynamic. I mean, no, that's not the way that.
She'd definitely be able to keep up with you.
It's little that stops that girl.
I appreciate the suggestion, though I reject it wholeheartedly. You three are going to be my apprentices.
Yakim narrows his eyes. As you will, sir.
Telepathy to Glamour Knight. Veto it. I'm begging of you. Please, just veto it. Just do it. Just do it right now, please.
But it's funny.
Yakim and Catherine do not seem to be laughing.
I am truly sitting here like Bulldog and Vale are actively awake. Why is Vale not telling Bulldog to shut the fuck up?
I do every 3 seconds and he doesn't listen.
I know, but you're doing it in quote unquote character.
Hinatori
Character.
Hinatori claps in such a way where she like clasps her hands together and says, I think that's a choice we can make another day, though.
Yes.
Why don't we let them rest before we waste any more time?
If you have no other need for me, I could take the boy back to HQ.
Yes. You and Catherine will be responsible for him until otherwise noted.
Understood. Well, I suppose we'll get moving. He looks to Catherine.
Royal Knight Hinatori says, before you go, Vanya,
Master?
can you follow up on that rescue you made on Tommy and make sure everyone who was there is actually gone? I want an actual casualty rate.
Okay.
You don't have to go yourself. Just send somebody to go find out if anybody's who should have been dead escaped.
She thinks. Okay. Yes, Master. He salutes. I'll remind you.
Order for a Padawan.
This is a 10-year-old girl.
Girl is 11 years old.
This,
Yeah, she's like 10 years old.
Damn,
She wasn't asking her to personally go do it. She was
That's
asking her
what
to
she
follow up.
sounded like.
I think that's a little bit of a tall order for Vanya. We'll get the
who gave
casualty
her an
report.
apprentice, right? Bulldog nudges Vale.
What did Bulldog say? What did he say?
He went, who gave her an apprentice, right?
God.
You need to...
And Yakim,
Yes, Master.
I do think because of the circumstances and with Fortitude's unfortunate passing, I will issue your knighthood. Happen sooner than it should.
He seems to soften up a little bit at that. Kind of looks at the ground and then bows his head. I'm honored.
She
Well,
bows in return.
I think we can adjourn.
Very well.
We have a war to prepare for.
I want to bigger with the Waste Knight for a few more hours. We could adjourn here though.
My God.
They will make
you can
their
have your fun.
Yes, they will make their exit, and I will do the dream by explaining what happens.
Whee!
So we're going down path A. I can delete all of path B now.
Oh, there was
Incredible.
A path B.
There was path
where
A, B,
we-
and C. Again, there were multiple
Bro, can you
ways
imagine?
things this could have gone. There were multiple ways this could have gone.
Imagine all of us fucking awake and then saying, "Yeah, man, send this
Yeah,
kid to the
fuck him."
fucking NATO."
Let him go get executed.
Path C is you don't get captured and some other bullshit happens, but we can get there later. Anyway,
Whoa.
Yakim turns, saluting. Catherine turns, saluting, and then they move their way out taking Vanya and Tommy away. The dream starts to glitch. It's as soon as they step through the tents, lifting up the flap, they are now at HQ, walking into the great hall of the Templar, of the OSR
Damn.
Temple. Correction. You see other foundlings, children, teenagers, young adults marching, being trained in classrooms, laughing around as they kind of run around between halls, between their periods. It's a school for these magical children. Teachers escort
Fucking
them from room to room. There are soldiers posted at the entrances and the exits, but relatively, the temple is left to its own devices. The kids almost seem to have a bit of autonomy from where they go after their classes. Likely a schedule that they need to adhere to, but not a tight one. They seem happy. Some seem happy. Some, like Tommy, have seen terrible results of their abilities. You can see it in their eyes. See it as people kind of walk by them. They're almost afraid to touch other people, afraid that their powers will cause harm. And as you pass by certain rooms, certain couplings, you see masters tending to their Padawans and their apprentices, training together, meditating together, eating together. The bonds they make together here will last them for years to come. Eventually, Yakim is given his knighthood alongside Catherine, following the Vulcan Knight's death. A demand for knights cries out across the order. 3 of the top 10 knights slain within the span of a week. Slain by the Japanese forces. This would not be an easy war. Cuts forward. Tiger, being cared for, living with Catherine. Days go by, weeks go by, months go by. She doesn't return to the fighting, not initially. 6 months go by. She counsels Tommy, trying her best to help the boy come to some sort of inner peace with himself, mentally structuring him, giving him direction. She cares for him. There's times where other children will, of course, egg Tiger on, challenging him, using their abilities to spar or rouse each other up in the yard, but Catherine always seems to be close by, stepping in to make sure things don't get out of hand. Friends come along, join alongside Tiger. Other Padawans, other foundlings. He starts, feels like, his life here. Memories before the atrocity he committed don't exist. They never come back, in fact. They seem to just be a blur, maybe subconsciously blocked off so that he doesn't feel them, feel that pain, that confusion again. But months go by and his mental fortitude does recover, at least enough that he has cyberpsychosis level 2. At the 6-month mark, Catherine receives the call to duty. Tommy, I'm being called off to the front lines, which means you're gonna have to stay here at the temple for a little bit on your own. That won't be long. Try to be back in a month. You think you'll be good with your classes? Keep up with your studies?
Yeah, I think so.
You're a smart kid. You're strong too. If you need anything, you know how to reach me.
He nods.
Gives him a tight hug,
Maybe
pressing her cheek to his, wrapping her hand in his hair. I won't be gone for long, okay? I'll find you again.
Be safe.
I will. Catherine heads off to the front lines, now known as the Kinesis Knight, fielded alongside the Barrier Knights and the other knights that rose to the occasion from their apprentices. This force understood the assignment. This force knew that this was a war they were not responsible for, but it was a war they would end. And so, a year goes by. Templar, or the Kinesis Knight, returns every 2 months, every 3 months, check in on her boy, stays for a week, 2 weeks. Sometimes she's given a proper leave and can stay back at the temple for a month, training on her own abilities, training alongside Tommy. More years go by. He has the beginnings of his life here. The war eventually comes to an end. Peace times, at least reparations for peace times, come in. Magic wasted all over the countryside. The east border starts to plague seeping into the land. Animals stirred, awakening more and more radically, uniquely, more dangerously. And with the coming of the magic, these ancient creatures lying dormant start to stir awake. The planes shift. Magic seems to attract magic. And so the Ritsars are not given the break they would have liked, although things do soften up enough that they can spend more time together, cooperating, no longer threatened by the constant danger of an artillery shell taking out their camp. They begun their crusade. The Order of the Siberian Ritsars become peacekeepers, going along Russia, dealing with these magical threats beyond the military's capability to handle, safeguarding the populace from danger. 4 years since Tommy began his journey. We zoom in. The Ritsars marching together. At the front, send these things away. Bink.
Mhm.
Put her over together. You all feel yourselves zipping through these times, through this montage, this collage of Tommy's life. He had a life. At least this version of Tommy did. 4 years spent with the Order of the Siberian Ritsars. 4 years under Templar, under the other Ritsars. And we cut to Dream 2, where we see this collective. Tommy, you crest over the horizon, board these trucks, these vehicles driving you along the way, and in the back of the truck, you sit comfortably with the rest of your entourage, apprentices and Padawans, serving now their master, Master Kinesis and Master Barrier. Apprentice Vanya, carried out by Murave. Apprentice Dayu, carried out by Vale. Apprentice Raisa, carried out by Remnant. Apprentice Amori by Akihiko. Apprentice Angelina by Hinotori. Padawan Tetsuya by Psycho. And Padawan Alexander by Bulldog. All of them ride together. All of them ride towards their next objective. Once we find the precursor site, we're not exactly sure how reality will operate inside. There could be non-Euclidean geometry, there could be cognito hazards. So everyone, keep your mental protections up once we enter. As a matter of fact, keep your mental protections up from the second we step into town. We don't know what this precursor site could be leaking out into the air. We need to be careful. Anything else you need to know, Yakim? Barrier Knight speaks over his comms. That should be it. You'll make entry with the majority of them. I'll set up a Leningrad shield around the town and the precursor site. We have to contain this, make sure it doesn't spill out. Understood. You all know the drill. Secure, contain, protect. There are lives at stake here. We need to make sure whatever this anomaly is doesn't take any more lives. The truck stops. You see the Kinesis Knight. Dismount. 4 years older.
Wow.
Alright, let's SCP then.
Wow.
And Padawan Tommy behind her.
Ah,
Wow.
look at him. My boy.
My boy.
Our boy.
My boy. Pat, pat, pat.
How long have you been sitting on this, Cham?
Weeks.
He's still a short king.
Yeah, he is. Hell yeah, he is.
Is
Damn
it bad
he's
that
still
my
taller
immediate
than me.
first instinct was like, look up what happened to our original plates? Also, I do have to ask, is the session nearly over? Because we're going way over time
We're
now.
going way over time. This is it. You guys dismount from the trucks. Next dream beginning. Dream 2. We must enter this precursor site. Something that will be explained later. But for now, that session. You guys have gotten through Dream 1.
Oh,
So you
God.
know. Oh, that is terrible. I will outline this better later.
Do we get to see the other Ritsais mentioned? The
Uh,
apprentices?
I pray that someone finds art for them because I won't.
Yeah, I do remember that he
That-
did ask us to do this, and I remembered as soon as I saw that he had art for Yakim, I'm just like, ah, shit, he did ask us to look for art.
These are
I
He
gotta
did?
ask them.
Mhm.
I gotta ask, what happened to our knights? Did they all just die in the war?
No, we were mentioned.
You guys, I will say you can decide for yourselves if those knights died in action during the 3-year war, or if maybe they died in action during the 8 years following that. There are still literally demons coming from hell and elemental planes being opened up into Russia. Russia is a fucked up place, so there's a lot of times in a lot of places these knights could have died, or they just made it. They made it. They survived. They retired. Maybe
Maybe I misheard.
Also, I just want to say, screw you, Sam, for making Hinatori, Angelina, and Bulldog fucking Alexander. That's vile.
I think it's really, really funny. I think my favorite thing about it, of all the different positions, especially Bulldog's played, is because we're in Tiger's dream. Theoretically, Tiger's subconscious is like, this man will not be in power.
Wait, so who is Hinatori's character? I don't remember.
It's
Apex.
Apex. It's Apex.
Oh,
Oh, wait,
I
so
hate that for me.
Yeah, I don't know who I am.
I
Which,
hate that.
Jesus Christ, that means that fucking Tetsuya and Alexander have been Padawans for fucking ages.
Yeah.
Tetsuya said he got picked up at the start of the war. Here he is.
I will ask. Do
our characters
have to be dead by the time the actual campaign's happening?
I'll say no, but they can't be in the top 10 anymore. So if you wanna make a little bio, a little three, 4 sentence bio of what happens to them. Maybe they just choose to willingly retire the order. They're like, I can't do this anymore, and
we should talk about it. We should definitely talk about it.
I could
at
talk
some
about
point.
it for sure.
I was gonna
Raisa.
say,
That's fun.
Close the
Who is
session out.
Raisa?
I will just tell you, as you will know. Templar. Despair is Vanya. Tommy is Tommy. Barrier is Barrier. Dayu is Bear, the Bear Knight. Which
Oh.
I high key dawned on me the other day. I was like, I should have made her the Ape Knight or the Monkey Knight, but I digress. I can't. A retcon I may do later. Risa is Rift.
The Wukong Knight.
Ooh.
Amori is Blizzard. And Shanina, Apex. Tetsuya Alexander.
This is wild.
Bulldog's the youngest, god damn it.
Dream 2.
Uh-huh.
Tommy,
Little baby boy.
at some point, one of the Tommies at least, lived the life of a Ritsar. Lived the life of a vessel that awakens and is brought into the order. Lived
This certainly won't be
Mhm.
deeply traumatic when he
Ended
dies.
period of time.
lived alongside the top knights. Grew up with them, in theory.
I do want an example, Sam, because I do want to have it where Bulldog, when I play him, does to an extent play it somewhat like Alexander. So I do want to have some characterization tips for how I should.
Okay, I'll make a note of that. So I can.
I
Cycle
like
that.
that too.
Anyway,
I love the idea that
reward.
Bulldog is
Points
method,
reward.
method acting.
All right. So first, let's get right into the award. Okay. Vices and virtues. Anyone trigger a vice or virtue? I'll say Akihiko definitely poured in that greed. He saw Takara and he said, "You bitch, I'm on that shit."
On
He's an
site,
NPC.
bitch.
Yeah.
On site.
He took her
It's
katana.
Hakutua.
I would say
Um,
Bulldog was hopeful because he was hoping that he single-handedly could change Tommy's future.
Oh my god.
Y'all,
I feel like
You're kind of
what's his flaw? What's his vice?
His vice is wrath, not pride. I know what you're thinking.
Cause I feel like, or I honestly would have thought greed, cause like he was being very greedy with that whole scene.
He was just
I-
thinking, yo, if we could change this shit, I could give Tommy such a good fucking upbringing.
Uh,
Oh my god.
I think Hinatori procced Pride, explicitly in that little event where they were being the council.
I agree.
She was degrading Bulldog.
I feel like potentially I don't know. I'm gonna leave it up in the air. Potentially fortitude for Tommy. I don't know for sure.
Yeah, I think so.
Like he kind of stuck through. Like there wasn't really a point
Yeah.
where he was like giving in to the cold or the fear.
No, he for sure
But
held strong.
oh, I forgot to ask this. At the end of the dream, the question queries in Tiger's mind. Perhaps it feels like a question that went unanswered for the 4 years that he lived. Maybe he just didn't want to answer it. But it was a question that remained queried.
Mhm.
Where is Mother? Who is Mother?
Mhm.
He does not have to answer that question now or at any point during that 4-year mark, but it is a question that will remain with Tommy throughout his stay. Maybe he already did answer it. Maybe he
Right.
picked the mother or at least understands what it could be. But I leave that in your hands. Any other vices or virtues?
I think Hinatori procced Pride. Is that okay?
Second pride, take a pride.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I was hopeful here.
I don't think I proc pride or prudence.
Sounds like that's that. Anyone else has anything?
I would say Bulldog did hope.
Any other seconds for
He
hope?
was hoping to get 3 Padawans. That's for fucking sure.
I love that so much.
Did anyone feel like Bulldog ensured that they did not fall into despair? That he kept their heads high?
Well, even during the blizzard, he was helping.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I agree with the Blizzard and not the Council, because the Council, he was being a little shit.
I think it's funny.
It's
I like
not
that
really.
canonically it means Waste Knight was like that.
Yeah.
No, I know, it's awesome.
Absolutely.
I don't have one
but,
Padawan. I should have 3.
Fortitude had 3.
But I think he definitely procced it at some point, for sure.
Take your hope award. And then
Is it a hero point?
for your virtue, it is a hero point.
Nice.
Did I get my fortitude one?
I'd give him fortitude. He held strong. As strong as a
Awesome.
boy in cyberpsychosis can.
Hey guys, I am sorry
I'm
to hurry
trying
up.
so
My
hard not to
partner is trying to
be
sleep,
fucking-
so I do want to get the awards done ASAP.
Yeah,
Hinatori! Hold on.
Huh?
Hinatori! Any of your disciplines? Post your
I
disciplines.
think so. Okay.
God, you're gonna have to post them again.
I did.
Where? Oh,
Mm,
I'm just blind.
I think courage, duty, and loyalty. Maybe sincerity.
I agree. I agree with all three of those.
Yeah, one of each, I think.
One of each.
Yeah. I think one of each, actually, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All four.
Yippee.
And here you thought we were gonna be stingy.
I will give you an additional one for honesty and justice. Because she did stand on business with this boy should be here. It is the right thing to keep
Mhm.
this boy here. Turning him over is only going to be bad.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
take -4
I like
and then the awards.
sincerity for a moment with keeping Tiger warm while they traveled through the blizzard.
Oh, that was very cute. Awards!
Despite him being really mean to her before.
That's okay. To be discussed later. Unluckiest player! Who's our unluckiest player today?
Remnant.
I cry.
Yeah.
Remnant.
Remnant for sure.
That felt like a unanimous vote. Remnant!
I accept 0 point with tears in my eyes. I think this is the first time I've gotten unfortunate.
Yes.
Maybe?
Congratulations.
In a long time.
It has been a while since you got
Congratulations.
unluckiest, yeah.
Damn. Thank you.
Welcome back to the bottom.
That's rough, buddy. Next, roleplay. Who had a stellar performance, a standout act or dialogue or emotional
Is this-
captivating moment? Who was our best role?
This is even serious. We know it's Tiger. Come on.
Yeah.
There's no way it's not
Tiger.
Tiger.
I was going
La
to say
la.
Tiger for MVP because he's driving it.
Hmm.
And I was gonna say my-
Nah, I'm gonna
No.
vote Tiger.
That's majority.
I vote
This
Tiger.
way.
Hey, cheers, standing ovation, roses. Excellently done. Excellently done. Now get the cane and yoink his ass off the stage. MVP!
Oh. Oh.
Who was our most valuable player? Without them, we would not be in the current situation we're in. They pushed the narrative forward. They had the most impact this session. Who was our MVP?
I want to say Hinatori. With all those healing, and then towards the end, just with how dedicated she was to, like, her logic and on the council and all that. She's asking some good questions.
I'd say myself because of the healing, also the blocking the bullets, also the
I was thinking
council
that
at the
too,
end.
honestly.
That also was really good.
Spartan banner was so cool. I truly love that image in my
That was
head.
sick. That was a very.
I'm
badass
surprised you
moment
remembered
right
you
there.
had that item. I forgot you had that item.
I think I'm gonna vote for Bulldog.
That's fair.
So
Definitely split between the two.
let's start from the top of the Discord. Top of the Discord. Alfredo, what's your vote? Said yourself?
Myself.
Okay. B.
Get me. I need to wait. I need to think a tiny bit longer.
Okay, Cough.
Fuck you, Shay.
Bulldog.
Cham.
I think not Shay.
Damn.
Yeah, I agree with that one.
I want a negative that one, actually.
I think all of his hero points should be taken from him. Actually,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Bulldog as well.
Vale. Lito.
I'll go Baltimore.
Majority rules.
Hell yeah.
Why the MVP? Put up points. Truly put up points.
Honorable mention to Hinatori.
Yes, absolutely. I really enjoyed everything Hinatori did today.
I
It
also
was
really
10 out of
enjoyed
10
everything
chef
Hinatori
kiss.
did today, so I'll give you this. You can either get the honorable mention hero point or an honorable mention -3 from your disciplines.
I want the
Ooh.
-3 for my disciplines.
Take the -3 from your disciplines.
Without hesitation.
That concludes this session. We will have 2 weeks of downtime,
Yay.
of course. You guys have your dreams, which you can use at any point. You also have 4 years of living with the Ritsars in the temple, which I don't think any of you will use. I would not recommend it. But you have that. That's a choice. You also have each other. You can discuss with
I
each
will
other.
say I am going to write a story. I am going to write a story for
Waste Night?
Waste Night?
Waste Night.
I
Yeah.
love that.
No, I
I'm gonna
low-key
write-
want to do stuff with Glamour Night now.
La la.
Could absolutely have
Spoiler
it.
alert, I'm probably going to have him die while he's still in the top 10.
Hey, shit, immortalize that man. Hey, make a statue out of him.
Oh yeah, I'm going to have him go out in a badass as fuck way.
We should totally
Nice.
talk about their relationships because all of our knights are on the council.
You guys lost your number 1
Exactly.
knight, Vulcan. You guys lost your number 3 knight, Fortitude.
Mhm.
And then I'm pretty sure, who was the other fucker they killed? They killed another knight as well, same day. So, or same week. So 3 knights drop week 1 of this war being declared, and then it's just, it's war, battle after
Hands.
battle,
It
That-
ends.
bodies after bodies.
We'll work out the ranks later. Anyway, have a good night, y'all.
Have a good
Take care.
night.
Night.
Take it easy. Beautiful, beautiful. I'm gonna cut the stream. 1 second, be right back. So that will conclude this session of Haunted Killer. We will take a 2-week break, as we do. We play bi-weekly type shit. We will have text RPs, of course. Maybe we'll have some simulation 1v1s, just because people, want to fuck around with combat. Or not. Next session, we pick up with Dream 2. Tommy being the Padawan of the Kinesis Knight. 4 years in the Order of the Siberian Ritsars. 4 years of having his mental strengthened, his abilities trained. Where would the boy go now? What happens to the Siberian Wolverine? What becomes of this boy? How does this story end? Do the other Ritsars know? 4 years with this boy. What are they not telling? Why are they keeping secrets? Why has no one talked to Tommy? Next time on The Hunter Killer. Take it easy, man. Peace.